You've gotta know that this ain't living, but we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can run. And we can run. The stars they fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run? feel paralyzed.
So, welcome everyone to the second day of the IEM qualifiers for Shanghai. And we're currently waiting for the matchup between Snoot and Lilbo. And we will start at Dusk Towers. It's a best of 3 in this matchup.
Indeed. Is this time for me to say something as well?
Yeah. What do you want to say, Mindful?
Yeah, I'd like to thank everyone that was watching yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And
a shame that so many Scandinavians got
eliminated. All of them.
Yeah, but there's still Snoot.
Yeah, so, and yeah, he's our big hope. We can say that he's Grandmaster. Lilbo is only Master.
Yeah, so he should win.
Yeah.
But I've heard that Lilbo has been practicing a lot for this game. Just to see, usually try to practice for every single thing he does.
Yeah,
he's pretty famous for that. The practitioner.
And we have a PVC here. What do you think about that matchup?
Yeah, I think it's nice as long as we don't see the OP balls.
The disruptors.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Mass sentries, legit? Maybe?
No, that's not legit.
No?
Never been legit and will never be legit.
It was legit when we was playing the 4v4 against Mass Void Race.
Yeah, but that was against... That was the arcade map. Whatever that's called. What is it called? Mono Battle.
Mono Battle.
Yeah. I had Mass Queens once. Did not work out.
I also had Mass Queens once.
Yeah, you had one hatchery.
I didn't even know how to produce them. Where do queens come from?
That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, so we're still waiting for some spectators to arrive here.
Yeah. And I mean, if Snoot would win this match, it would be very interesting if he would face TLO, because TLO was playing really good yesterday. He beat Sword Off, for example.
Yeah, who else was he facing? I don't remember.
We can take a quick look here. His path to the day 2.
Yeah, I think that he faced some Polish player or something, but I'm not sure. Let's see.
So we had TLO. He won against Paranoid, Mafiata, and Sort of.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So I mean, and Sort of, he had quite a tough road actually. He had Tarantius and Fear, and then TLO. So I think that TLO was a bit favored to go to the final match, but I mean, it's really good to win against Sort of as well.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not really sure how even they are, though. There might be some kind of class difference anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, this qualifier, this the 2 qualifier is where the players really will be tested, because I mean, we have the top 8 from the European WCS circuit, and then we have the 8 best the 8 qualifiers, the top 8 best players from yesterday. So I think we will see some really good matches here today.
Yeah, what we can look forward to is actually seeing all of these really famous big names in StarCraft 2, like Snoot and Lilbo, for example.
Mana.
Yeah, and should we?
We can go through all the players in today's. We can start from the first match will be between Showtime and Soul. And Soul also played very good yesterday.
Yeah, he knocked out Namsha, didn't he? Yeah, that was a shame.
For us.
Namsha could have won that, actually.
Yeah, it was close.
He did lose quite heavily in the end, but
yeah,
it looked really good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Mana, he had to qualify yesterday because I think he's like ranked 20 or something in the WCS. But in the second match, we have Thermal versus Bly. Thermal also played very good yesterday. I think he was the top seed, but he had to win three matches to get some. Only had to win 2, maybe, I think.
I'd say that the ones that started from the bottom, so to speak, from the round of 16, and this here today, it's quite impressive.
Yeah,
because they are like.
Yeah, I mean, they have to win 3 matches in the day 1 qualifiers, and then they will have to win 3 matches in the qualifiers today as well. So they will have 6 matches up to the qualification to the Shanghai. We have Pit Drogo versus Guru. We have the little one, Tilo, versus Elaser. And then we, of course, have Snoot versus Lilbo. We have Daishi versus Harstam. Firecake versus Mana, and the final match here is Velmu versus Nurkio. Nurkio has also been playing very good lately.
That is true. I'm trying to pay attention to the chat as well here. There's some minor waving issues at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
Zenith want to start?
Yeah, and apparently Zenith is Apollo.
Okay.
But he's on a different account, and players are getting a bit confused by that. So, yeah.
I think we're going off now. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
So, first map, Dusk Towers. And we have some call-outs here. We have Lindgren Max saying 2-1 to Snoot. We have District StarCraft 2-0 to Snoot. And what do you think, Mindful?
I think Snoot will take this 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah. Or 0-2 if you go
the correct
home
way.
and away.
Yeah, and well, actually, I also think 2-0 to Snoot in this matchup. Even though, I mean, Protoss, they have some good tactics, and as you say, Lilbo, he is known for his strategy and making before tournaments and really practicing hard. So
yeah,
I mean,
you won't see any ad hoc solutions from Lilbo today.
No.
He's got everything planned out for him.
Yeah.
The only issue is if he'll actually make it. Yeah. So
can you move them? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
All right. So let's go.
Yes.
In the top right corner, playing as Protoss, French guy. His name is Lilbo.
And in the bottom left corner, our last Scandinavian hope, and maybe our biggest Scandinavian hope, it's Snoot. Liquid Snoot, maybe, even.
Just say Snoot.
Let's do some promotion for Liquid.
Yeah, they're good. They've been in the scene for quite a while.
Yeah.
Well, at least the homepage. Yeah, so what we're seeing here at the moment is standard gateway opening for Lilbo. Going to try and sort of wall off
and
that ramp.
17 hatch, 17 pool, I guess, or...
Yeah, we've seen a 17 hatches at least, but
Or will he go fast third base?
No. It's a normal 17 hatch, 17 pool. And we'll probably see a gas here as well.
Yeah.
If he wants that speed up and running.
I mean, it will be quite fun here. As you said, Lilbo, he is famous for his practicing, and I mean, we have seen quite a few Protoss here wall off the base entirely, especially against Zerg, and go for the Stargate, fast tech to Stargate, and get a bunch of Phoenixes. But it doesn't look like he is actually walling off here, but he's going for 2 gas. Which, I mean, 1 gas is a bit late, maybe. It's actually be of use this early, but I think we will see 2 adepts, right?
Yeah, but I don't think we'll see any really heavy hitting early pushes here, because Snoot is going greedy. He's going for 3 hatch. He's just droning up, getting some queens. And we see Lilbo has actually only got one gateway so far.
We can see that Lilbo is actually saving up gas here, so maybe he will go for the Stargate here.
Yeah, we can
yeah,
see here now
he
that the
does.
target is up.
Yeah.
A good call there, Hofferino.
Yeah, thank you.
No
And
problem. We
what
see
do you
Linda.
think?
Linda is here.
Oh, Linda is back.
Yeah.
She's reincarnated.
Exactly. It's the famous Overlord.
For those who wasn't here yesterday, we had this pet overlord called Linda. So just so you know, and Linda is she's very aggressive actually in the scouting. We can see that she's above Snoot, Lilbo's base here. And Snoot scouts out this Stargate here. So we'll probably see some spores coming up quite fast, I guess.
It would surprise me if we didn't see that.
Yeah.
At the same time, he's not really committing much. We can see now, though, that
He's going
Lilbo
for the
actually
Oracle.
managed to kill a drone.
That's 1-0.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we see the Oracle is coming out now. He'll probably go and harass the shit out of Snoot's mineral lines. But we see a Spore Crawler in every mineral line now.
Yeah.
No.
Except for the main.
Exactly. Not the main.
I mean, he has 2 queens there, so I guess the Oracle will have a hard time.
Yeah.
And the Oracle is out. Let's see what Lilbo can actually do with this Oracle. I mean, I'm a bit surprised that he actually went for the Oracle. It feels like, I mean, without going for the Phoenixes, it feels like he will go for maybe some type of Tempest Templar. Or something like that, but I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, he'll see now that this isn't really going to make such a big difference.
But he managed to get some drones
it's
here.
really
But
hard to not lose any workers against an Oracle without preemptively running away with all your workers.
Yeah, exactly.
So
we can see the 3rd base here up for Lilbo as well, and he's also finishing his push. And the 4th base will go down for Snoot here.
Exactly. This is a typical macro-oriented beginning of the game, and it's really classic for Dusk Towers as well. So
yeah,
no real surprises.
And Baneling Nest. And you mentioned yesterday that it has become more common to go for the Banelings against Protoss as well.
Yeah, I've always been of the impression that Banelings doesn't really do much against Protoss, but I guess with the deck pushes and stuff like that, it's actually quite viable.
Yeah.
Banelings do hit quite hard against the depths.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean,
some more gateways for Lilbo.
He's doing some real wall off here, some wall of action here, and maybe he's feeling that Snoot might be going for the Banelings. Maybe he has watched the replays or something, get his hand on replays and seen that Snoot, well, he likes to go Banelings against Protoss, for example. Because I guess that is that is why he built so many gateways to block off his 3rd base. I mean, it's completely blocked off.
Whoa, this is some unorthodox Baneling walling. I mean, this will be really hard for a Baneling push to break through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Protoss do have the warp in, so they can just warp in from the other side of the.
And look here at Lilbo's gas bank here. He has 1k, so I guess he will go for a bunch of Archons here.
It's the only way to actually manage to use up the gas at the moment. Get some heavy gas users such as
absolutely.
High Templars. We can see Lilbo has the War Prism out now as well. I'm wondering if we'll see a push coming.
Well, he has a lot of gateways to produce units here, and I mean, it could be quite a good timing because if you look at Snoot here, has gone for his 5th base, and he basically only has Lings and Banelings.
Yeah, and against Archons, this won't
Yeah.
really be fun thing to see. We see now 5 drop lords for finale. So he'll probably go for some kind of Baneling Doom drop on top of the army while he strikes with the Zerglings up front. Or at least that is what I think, but it could also be a drop in the base.
Yeah, and now we can see that Lilbo is actually moving out here in the middle, and he has a lot of Archons. It's is it 7, 8 Archons now? 9 Archons even.
Something like that. 8 Archons at the moment. Whoa,
And here we can see a
this will be
bunch
a
of. I mean, this will be really tough for the Lings and the Banelings here against these Archons, and we also see the meat wall here, the Zealots. And it's, I mean, those Archons are really doing the work here, and we can see the Oracle here as well in the sky here. But that's stasis ward from the Oracle, really good. And I mean, this looks really good for Lilbo. He has so many Archons here still, and he warps in even more now, and Zealots here. A lot of shield as well on 4 or 5 of these Archons. We can see here that Snoot tries to get the Lings here past Lilbo's army just to make a harass, and that is something that Snoot is really good at. But he has to pull back here because, I mean, these Archons, it's GG.
Yeah,
very good
there
player.
Wasn't much he could do there. I mean, he did think it through by going for the drop lords and stuff, but man, Archons are so tanky.
Yeah, I mean, against Banelings, it's 350 in shield.
Yeah,
and
it's quite a lot. So yeah. I guess our predictions, or at least my prediction, as well as districts, just fell short.
Yeah, but Lindian Max is still in the in the game.
In the bet.
Yeah. So we will be back shortly with
game
round
number 2.
So we are back here with game number 2, Snoot versus Lilbo, and Lilbo 1-0. Frozen Temple. I don't know, Protoss against Zerg, Frozen Temple.
It's gotten better. I would say that this is a Zerg favored map, or it was a Zerg favored map, but with the what can we call that? The improvement of the choke from the natural.
Yeah.
It's been a whole lot easier to defend against Zergling harasses and stuff like that.
So let's begin with the introduction.
Yeah, so in the top left, we have our Zerg player, our last Scandinavian hope, down 1-0-1. It's Snoot.
And in the bottom right corner, looking to advance here to the second round, playing as Protoss, it's Lilbo.
Yeah, so I'm impressed by Lilbo's tactics last game.
Yeah, really solid play there from him, and a really good read, I think, also on Snoot, that it felt like he almost knew that Snoot was going for the Banelings and Lings. So just...
Exactly, he did manage to scout that with all the Oracle and Rest he did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think that Snoot should have gotten something that could help with the Archons, because if there's anything the Archons are good against, it's Zerglings and Banelings. And that was basically the only thing Snoot had,
Yeah.
except for the drop lords.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, what do you think about? I guess Lilbo, he's playing so solid here. He's probably sticking to his tactics. What do you think about Snoot? Do you think he will change the gameplay up or change his strategy some here? Now
I'm
that
not
he
entirely sure. At the moment, we see the exact same strategy as last game.
Yeah.
From Snoot. But I think that he will try and adapt to Lilbo's Archon play if Lilbo goes for it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could have really used some Hydras in that last game, for example.
Yeah.
To actually bring down those shields.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see that it feels like Lilbo is maybe going for the exact same build as the last game. He's filling up some gas here, and here comes the Stargate. So we see a exact same opening from both players here.
Indeed. We can also see that the Adept is on its way, so it will probably go on scout.
Yeah.
Just like those Reapers.
See if he gets a drone this time as well.
Yeah, this time we're going to pay attention to that. So yeah, we see him coming out here, or her. It's she.
Yeah, she is called Eva.
Alright, Eva.
Yeah.
That was a really bad name, but okay. Eva is going in, sending out the ghost.
And I mean, this queen is quite off position, but we see some good micro here from Snoot. Managed to salvage one drone at least, but...
He got out over here.
Yeah.
That was quick.
And we can see, once again, the Oracle comes out for Lilbo.
Yeah. We can see now that Snoot is going for that quick Ventral Sax upgrade, which Zergs have started to use quite a lot. Me as well, even.
Yeah.
For better scouting, easier to scout.
Yeah.
Yeah. Liquid Snoot sees now that there's only a gateway here, there's 2 more gas. He sees the Oracle, so he's prepared for this. He's already on his way with Spore Crawlers.
Yeah, and I mean, I wonder here, because we see the exact same build from Lilbo. He's going for the Forge now. He's going for the +1 upgrade on the ground army. And I mean, here's the Oracle again. A bit more hurt this time than the last game, but he managed to save it. So
yeah, and he should probably just run away with that for a bit, recharge the shields.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, what do you think Snoot thinks now? I mean, he has seen that, okay, he's opening the same way as the last game. And we can see the Baneling nest here again.
I'm not sure. Lilbo is banking up gas now as well.
Yeah.
And this is a bit confusing, to be honest, because they're doing basically exactly the same.
We see a lot of sentries here this game for Lilbo.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's getting them in order to be able to wall off with what are they called? Those blue blocks.
Force fields.
Yeah, the force fields.
The blue blocks.
Yeah, I mean, as a Zerg player, I haven't really thought as much about them nowadays.
Yeah.
Since I always have like Ultras or Ravagers that can actually do something about them. But yeah, we see now that Snoot is going out with a push. There's like, what is it? Like 30 Zerglings coming in at the moment?
Yeah, and I mean, at the moment, Lilbo only has the sentries here. And it seems like Snoot wants to play a bit more aggressive this game than the last one. Maybe keep an eye out also for the army build from Lilbo.
Yeah, we can see now that Snoot is researching +1 attack. He's getting a 4th base and also a macro hatchery, just as last game. So this does look like he's going to go for the Zergling Bailing comp that
Yeah.
he did last time. See if it works out better this time.
I mean, looking at the build here from Lilbo, it feels like it would be a lot more effective because I mean Lilbo is going for the blink here and he's building the robotics. So I don't think he will have the. I mean he won't have the Archons in time for. And now we can see that Snoot actually moves in here. He sees that well there are only sentries and stalkers here, but it feels like I mean for now.
What just happened? That was just a scouting overlord, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Or
it
maybe
was
it was a Baneling drop here because he pulled all his probes as well.
Yeah. Guess it might have been a bit sad that I didn't see that.
One thing that Snoot is often really good at is to harass at several areas at the same time, and also while he is fighting with the main army.
Exactly, the so-called two-pronged attack.
Yeah, and I mean we didn't see anything of that in the last game. He was playing quite defensive actually in the last game. Wasn't really putting any pressure on Lilbo, and we can see he's playing very different here in this game actually.
Yeah, one thing to remember about last game is that Dust Power doesn't really work with multi-pronged attacks the same way as Frozen Temple does, because you have to fly basically to do those attacks in Dust Towers.
We can see here Lilbo is going for the really offensive upgrades here. He's going for the +3 here in attack, and now he's moving out with his army here with the Blink Stalkers, the sentries, facing off against a lot of Banelings and Lings here. And I mean, what do you think here? It feels like Snoot has the upper hand. Maybe
this
for
time
now.
I'm not entirely sure what. At the same time, we do have a lot of force fields ready.
Yeah, we can see he will make use of these force fields to protect his army against these Banelings, but
this time it looks a whole lot better for Snoot.
Yeah.
Because Stalkers aren't really that happy to see a whole lot of Zerglings, and also Snoot has the drop cloaks with Banelings.
Yeah.
And this time they will do a whole lot of damage. If he drops on top of the sentries, for example,
yeah,
he'll get every single one. But yeah, we see now that they're going in.
And some preemptive stats as well, and really that's an offensive blink, but
yeah,
really
exactly.
good force fields here from Lilbo to protect his stalkers that he blinked in with. But he loses a couple here, but managed to save the most of them, and also managed to pick off these overlords here in the sky, providing vision, and really good force fields here blocking off the Zerg army.
Yeah, we can see though that.
And here are the Baneling drops from the drop lords, but doesn't really do that much actually. I mean, there are some low shields here, but I mean, he still has some energy here on the sentries to protect his main army, but we can see that Snoot is actually taking his 5th base up on this. While we can see that Lilbo is only playing 3, so I mean, it feels like Snoot is really using this to actually macro better than Lilbo.
Exactly, we can see that.
And now the force fields are starting to vanish here, but I mean, it's GG.
I'm a bit surprised.
I'm a bit surprised as well for that GG call. It doesn't feel like it was really called for.
No, I mean the sentries didn't have a whole lot of energy left, but at the same time there was so many force fields, and he did a really nice job of placing those Oracle stasis wards on the sides.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so every time Snoot went around the War Prism, he lost like 10 to 15 Zerglings to that Prism. Yeah, that was impressive. Really impressive.
Very solid play here from Lilbo, and unfortunately our last hope here is out, right? Because it was a best of 3. So
as long as we're not wrong about the best of 3 and best of 5.
No, I think it should be a best of 3 here because
so that does mean that we lost our last Scandinavian hope.
Yeah,
that was really sad.
I guess we will try to We'll continue casting, of course, but really sad to to lose all the Scandinavians in this tournament.
Yeah, that was a bummer for sure. So yeah, we'll just see what we're going to cast next. So
Yeah.
we'll be right back.
Yeah. Take care.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly.
And we are back
Ho, 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 ho.
in business. We will cast Nerkio versus Liquid Mana on Ruins of Endion.
Yeah, hype,
Hype, hype, hype,
hype,
hype, hype, hype,
Viking hype.
hype.
Right, so your predictions, it's a CVP.
Well, I mean, I like the Protoss, but
Yeah, you like the Protoss and what?
yeah, I like the Protoss, but I mean, Nerkio, he's a good player, so yeah, I think 2-1 to Nerkio versus Mana.
Alright, I go for a 2-0.
2-0?
Yeah.
You biased bastard.
Nah, I'm not biased. Alright, let's do the presentations.
In the bottom left corner, representing third players all over the world, it's Nerkio.
From Juronix Gaming.
Whoa.
Yeah, and in the bottom right corner, representing Team Liquid, he has a lot of mana. His name is Mana. Alright, so the presentation's over, and we're getting right into the action with a 17 hatch
Whoa.
from Nerkio.
And a gas. Now we see some poo here from Rifkin in the.
He does like the poo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he do.
He and Nerkio. A real poo-loving duo.
Kaka.
Kaka, the fire Kaka. Yeah, exactly. Right, so 17 hatch, 17 gas, 17 poo.
Early
From
Nexus from Mana.
We see Mana is going for a fast expand.
Yeah. And
Sablets on top of that, another gas.
I think we will see Phoenixes.
But we've said that a couple of times now, and we haven't seen a single one.
Sometime
Yesterday we
I
saw
have
it.
to be right.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't see a single one today, but we did see quite a lot of them yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah. And now they're just vanished.
Yeah, exactly. That is weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
We see Mana here going for the Mothership Core, early Mothership Core, and Zealot. Not the Adept Harass here. Maybe he will go with the Mothership Core and Harass.
Yeah, that might be.
Follow Linda. Where's Linda?
Lynn is chilling on outside. She's found this really big glowy thingy that she wants.
Yeah,
She's
it
going to
looks
try
like
and grab
some-
that and fly away eventually. She's
okay.
waiting for a good opportunity so she doesn't get sniped.
2,000 extra minerals if you take that.
Yeah, we can see the lovely bug, red water.
We can see there that Mana is destroying the rocks. And
I was wondering why it put the pylon over there. That was smart,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
very smart. And he's going for the Stargate. Phoenix.
We'll probably see something.
Please.
We can see here that Nerkio is going for wind speed.
Follow the hero probe here. He died.
He died. So he wasn't really a hero pro.
He
after
was
all.
until he died. Phoenix! I called it.
Where can we find that?
The Phoenix.
It's not out yet.
No, but so maybe he will just cancel it.
That would be really fun. He has 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
See Linda now. She dropped the. Ooh, can we see some
Wings here, yeah, the Mothership Core, high value. And here is the Phoenix killing Linda. What the fuck?
Yeah, Linda abandoned her glowy thing that she had found. Now she's on her way to pop like a balloon.
Linda is going down.
Yeah, there's the pop.
Yep.
I think they
What a
have
shame.
way too big of a helium container on the back. That's why they explode, and I guess that's why they float as well.
Yeah. And here you can see Megan Fox, the queen.
Right, so we're naming every single unit now.
Yes. And so the links here we have Donald, we have Hillary.
All right, I don't think that this is a very good cast.
Yep.
If you go for this, then I guess we should probably
And this queen
Not
is
do this.
this queen will be picked up maybe. Yeah,
Yeah, there we see it. Wow, that's sad.
that was Megan Fox, man.
Yeah.
Oh, almost the hero survive here.
Yeah, but Mana was smart there, putting the mothership core advantage. His advantage. See now the Phoenixes are
I mean the links.
staying
I mean the
here.
queens here. They're quite off position. I would like to see some action here, some Phoenix action actually.
And what we can see here at the moment is that, I mean, they're actually pushing out. Nerky is pushing out with a bunch of roaches and some queens.
Oh, he have to kill these rocks as well. But I mean, Nerky is playing really aggressive here, and I don't know really what does Mana have in his base.
2 Immortals on his way. So I mean,
he's trying to pick off what he can here, but I mean, these rocks will go down very soon.
Looks like it. We can also see that even though Mana has a couple of Phoenixes, they aren't that good at picking off armored units like the Roach.
Oh, true that.
So, yeah, but same time he has quite a lot of them now, and Mana is almost out with 2 more Immortals, and 4 Immortals will be really hard to push through.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess the push has to come now.
And I mean, look at his mothership core. He's basically he has a lot of energy here. And here comes the pylon overcharges. He puts 2 pylon overcharges. Good force fields here, blocking off the Ravagers here. But we see a lot of pylon overcharges. The mothership core is really low here, but he managed to save it for now. 1 hit and it's down. But I mean, these Immortals are really doing some work here against these Ravagers and Roaches.
Exactly, and also be able to pick up some units like that.
Yeah, and also the pylon overcharge and
GG.
fast GG here from Nerkio.
Yeah, I guess that was the only thing he could do, because it was almost like an all-in.
Yeah.
He committed a whole lot to that push, and Mana could just use his defender's advantage and keep himself in the game for long enough to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, well, another time I've been wrong about the score. Weird.
And I guess we won't have to disappear from you guys really, because Nerkio and Mana are really fast.
Yeah, you say that now, but we're still waiting for an invite. Well, I am. They're always inviting you.
But no, they're not inviting me. I have them on friends list.
Even better. You probably go in and befriend them as well.
Yeah. And here we go again. I mean, yeah, solid play from Mana. Quite nice all-in from Nerkio. That's still very solid from Mana. He managed to get a lot of information early also. I mean, he knew what was coming when Nerkio hadn't even destroyed the first rocks, or first set of rocks.
No, that is true. At the same time, I guess that he should have had a whole lot more queens with him.
Yeah, so we'll go for the presentation here again, and down 1 game, playing as Zerg, weighing in at 400 drones, it's Nerkio!
From Euronix Gaming.
Yep.
Worth pointing out, especially since you're calling Mana liquid Mana.
Yeah.
So. Right should be right, whatever you say in English.
Yeah.
Right, so in the top left corner, playing as Protoss, representing liquid, it is Mana.
What was that
I
sound
don't know,
effect?
some really weird sound effects.
Yeah, and we can see quite interesting here that Nerkio, it takes well, the second base in the third place, third base place.
Yeah, I wonder why he's doing that. I mean, it's not like Mana won't scout it now.
But I mean, if you just go straight up, not that much here. I mean, I guess he will maybe play some spines here to protect that ramp and get some. What do you think? I mean,
I don't know.
it's a better way to get creep, I believe, for his whole army. I mean, at the ramp, because that is the main engage point probably in the early.
I guess what I'm thinking is that Nerkia wants the creep from the third base out quickly, and he will go for a third hatchery pretty soon. So
Yeah.
he will have 3 bases anyway.
Yeah.
See now that Nerkia, though, he's saving up a whole lot of minerals, but he's not using them for a hatchery anyway. So it's a 2 base. Now he's building some queens and some speed, researching. The one drone at the gas. I'm not entirely sure what he wants one.
What he's playing? Maybe he's playing some kind of Ling Queen all in. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe.
Because I mean, he's building. Now he's building his third base, but quite late, right?
Not really. Around 3 minutes are quite common. So I'm surprised Mana is actually walling off completely.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm alright. He will place an adept. Yeah.
Yeah.
So not
And
completely.
here the adepts move out as well, and no, they didn't.
No, if he had walked out there with those 2, he wouldn't have any kind of block.
Do that.
That is natural. Alright, so what we're seeing now is some standard gateway play from Mana. Nothing too unorthodox here. See that Nerkio is getting more gas now, but only one machine is there.
Yeah. Roaches.
Right, these are roach warren. But it's always good to build the roach warrens. It's not really making it obvious that he's actually going for roaches. Just that if you face a whole lot of adepts and you haven't even built the roach warren, it's quite hard to defend.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
yeah. Nerkio is going up with a couple of Zerglings, probably just to scout. See if there's any fishy oxypiles and
Yeah.
weird things like that. We see Linda is going in for a kamikaze mission once again.
No, Linda.
She'll probably explode yet again. Yep. There goes the helium.
We see robotics here, so I mean, Mana is basically going similar, at least macro build here as the first game, but he had some sentries as well. But what do you think?
No,
No
at
Stargate,
first I was
though.
going to compare this to what we saw in the last game, in the last match. But he has a whole lot of adepts instead of stalkers, so I'm not sure.
There is Mana protecting his third base here as well, and scouting out with a hallucination. Managed to see everything.
Yeah, we see +1 attack going for Nerkio, so we'll
And
probably
also
see
for
some
Mana.
roaches. Yeah, so we probably see some roaches popping out soon. I guess he just wants to try and drone as much as he can, because he can see that Mana isn't pushing out. So
Yeah.
he's just keeping it to his macro.
Yeah,
for
very
now.
very defensive play here in the. I mean, not really much happening. They are scouting some, but I mean, nothing really going on for now. They are just taking up and getting their upgrades and so on.
Yeah. In Mana is having 2 probes that he's just chilling with. And we see now that Nerkio has scouted everything. He sees the final council, so I guess he's ready for some kind of seal of charge or blink.
He put the
Research.
seal up charge.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he just started it now. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I like that since I mean Nurkio he has a quite widespread of his units. He has some lings, he has some roaches. Really good to have that meat wall in front of his immortals so that the lings won't be able to catch them.
That is true. That is true.
And now we see actually a Stargate coming up. So I wonder if he will do, as we saw in the last game. What was I going to say? When Snoot lost against Lilbo, if he's going to get an Oracle just to put out stasis wards for protection, maybe.
Yeah, if we see that, but I wouldn't really say that that tactic works as good if he has Adepts instead of Stalkers, because he needs the range that Stalkers have.
Yeah.
And at the same time, he's actually facing a serve that has Roaches and Hydras now.
Yeah.
So.
But actually, he hasn't committed really that much to Adepts. He has 4 Adepts, 2 Stalkers, but he's warping in some Templars here.
This is not at all the same kind of army composition as we saw last game.
We see a lot of immortals here going out as well, and the charge, and also the +2 is in attack here is finished now soon for mana. It feels like he needs some more units. His army feels so small, but I don't know.
Who are you talking about? Nurkio?
No, mana. But Nurkio also.
I would say that mana has potential on me. I mean,
60.
those immortals are worth a whole lot.
Yeah,
plus,
absolutely.
Plus 3 on its way as well, so they will.
But I mean, it's 167 supply versus 135, and 98 army versus 68 army.
This is some unorthodox drops. We have 8 Hydras coming in.
Huh. And there are cannons here already. And did he scout this out? And we see
so.
it's Linda. Linda is going in, and at the same time, Linda, no. But he managed to drop the Hydras. The drop plays are real. Oh
Yeah,
my God! Look at that
it
pickup! Look at that pickup!
We see a multi-pronged attack now.
Yeah,
we see that in the third
everywhere.
base
It's going everywhere.
we have
And
some
nice
of the army,
forces
and
here.
we had some in the middle as well that is going in.
Here we see the overcharges to protect the second base, but really good spread here from Nurkio to actually make a lot of damage here to Mana's economy.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, he still has a lot of immortals. He has 6 immortals.
Yeah, they're
But
real heavy hitters.
I mean,
for sure.
and he didn't lose that much actually. He lost 8 probes only, while Mana has lost 70 links, 17 hydras, 1 drop lord, no, 2 drop lords, right? 5 roaches. So I mean, it looks quite good for Mana, I would say.
And at the same time, Nurkio has 4 bases up and running. He's on Lurker tech now,
Yeah.
and he has like 5 or 6 Lurkers finished, which will wreak havoc with this Protoss army, especially seeing as. Oh yeah, he has some Archons now. This will be exciting.
But he has the observer here. But
yeah,
the
but
observer
at the
is
same time,
gone.
It will, yeah, exactly. It will get picked off pretty easily. It has 2 observers and a whole lot of Hydras that can easily snipe that.
We can see here that Mana is going for the storm research.
Yeah, I like that. It's either that or get some Colossus.
Yeah, I like the storms. I mean, we can still see that Nurkio has a lot of hydras here and also lings, and I mean he can basically trap off the hydras from the lings.
Yeah.
And separate that army. But now, I mean, I don't think that he wants to take this fight actually until his storm is finished. He's starting his first armor upgrade as well. But I mean, Nurkio has his lurkers here, and he's trying to push forward there. He's also trying for the different attacks here. He continues with the lurker drops. That's really interesting.
But this one I like. He gets a whole lot of workers from
And
that.
meanwhile, he's also attacking at the third base. I mean, and now the mortals here, they will have a rough time against these hydras, and his storms are not finished. They are finished now, and they're 1 storm. But I mean, he managed to get 1, Hydra.
He has only one storm left.
Yeah, and
Almost two.
I mean, his army is quite small actually.
He's gonna lose his observer here.
Yeah.
I'm a bit unsure why he actually just did that. It's not really worth it. But this is looking really good for Nurkic.
Yeah. I mean, he has so much more army, it feels like, than Nurkic, than Mana, and he's really making use of these lurkers. He's dropping them, he's placing them really good, so that Mana really can't do much.
Yeah. We see now that the oracles tap the lurkers though, so at the moment you do have vision on them.
Yeah.
Or when we see those two barrages from the two immortals here, bringing that lurker down to just 70 HP.
Yeah.
And they are heavy hitting, that's for sure. And he's gonna lose one.
Yeah, he's losing one actually, but I mean, he denies the 4th base here from for Mana, and at the meantime he has 5 bases by himself. So, and now we can see that he just goes in and starts to wreck this 3rd base. We see the storm going off here, but really not doing that much. I mean, the Lynx, they are so fast, so they can just run out of the storm and not die.
Yeah, and we see now that he's going to get squashed here pretty soon by Nurkic's armies coming from both bottom and top.
Yeah, I mean, Nurkic is really in a good position here, and he managed to trap these immortals between the 2nd base and 3rd base while he's pushing in from all directions. And we can see the spread here from the immortals. They are really doing a good job here against the lurkers, but I don't think this is enough because the hydras are doing so much to these immortals, and now the lings come in to act as a barrier here, and there's the GG.
That was really good by Nurkic, even though he did some minor mistakes. Overall, that was a real solid play. And I like that lurker drop and even the hyper drop.
Yeah,
it's a shame that he lost one of the drop loads. But yeah.
Yeah, really good play here from Nurkic, but also good play from Mana. But I mean, it feels like he wasn't able to take enough.
Yeah, so what we're seeing now is 1-1, and I guess we're going in for the deciding match.
Yeah, absolutely.
In just a few moments.
Yeah, I'll just invite you here to the game, and we have some guy called Indie Spectator.
It's the Indie. I have no idea who he is, but yeah.
Who is also a Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Is he a Grandmaster Spectator? Maybe he gains ranks when he spectates.
Yeah, we should get that as well then. If we succeed with actually doing some pretty good casts, maybe we can get Grandmaster casting.
Whoa.
That would be cool. Alright, so... sorry. As we see the last deciding game, it's 1-1 at the moment. So my bet is off. But yours are still...
Yeah, I said 2-1 to Nurkic.
Right, so we're all gonna cheer for Mana then, I guess. Because you can't be right. That would be wrong. But yeah, the deciding map is now over at Arena.
Yes, this is interesting. We haven't really seen an arena here for a while. Where are you?
Yeah, there.
Is this you?
Yeah, this is me.
Okay, so we will start in the upper left corner. And he's playing for what clan?
Was it Euronics?
Yeah, the Euronics.
Something.
Gaming. And he's playing Sir, looking to advance here against the Protoss player. It's Nurkic. You want me to take the other one as well?
Yeah, my throat is starting to kill me. So.
Yeah. So in the bottom left corner, he's the Protoss from Poland, playing for Team Liquid. He has a lot of mana, and it's Mana.
With a little nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I mean, he has won some tournament. That's really impressive.
I need one as well.
Yeah,
I had one last season. I want a new one. It's shiny.
It's so shiny.
Oh, it's so shiny. Alright, so we see a 17 hatch, 17 gas, 17 pool.
Yeah.
Nothing too unorthodox.
True that, and as in the past game, we see fast nexus here from Mana.
Yeah, we
followed
see
by a cybernetics squad.
Linda and her twin are going straight through the protospace.
What is her twin called?
Belinda. Linda and Belinda.
But where is the third twin? Melinda.
I don't know. We can't have that many names. I mean, we're going to have a Mega Fox eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't pay attention to every single female.
True that.
So yeah. All right. So what we're seeing here now is a standard Nexus first.
Yeah.
I guess, or was it after the gateway? I'm not sure.
No, it was after the gateway, but before the cybernetics.
Oh yeah.
So it's a fast Nexus.
Fast Nexus.
I wonder if Ulrina, very short distance between the two bases. If we go for some flying, maybe. I mean, Mana is saving up some gas here, so yeah, we're seeing a Stargate here. The question is if he will go for the Phoenixes or the Oracle.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean,
This map is really nice for some flying units that can just go through the
air.
Yeah, exactly. Go through the air like air units do.
Yeah, but I mean, I think an Oracle would be really useful for Protoss in this match at this map because, I mean, there are so narrow passages here.
Yeah, it's
so as Stasis Ward. I mean, you could basically block off half of the army if you place it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, you could block off the small pathway in the middle.
Yeah,
and the big pathway is it's further away, so you'll have more time. Put some space supports there as well.
We see some total block off here by Mana protecting against this Lingeres, and he also managed to save Melinda here in the bottom. She's a bit hurt, but still up and running. We see the Oracle here going out.
But what is he thinking now? Because he's actually walling off.
I think this is just a standard wall off for Protoss at this map, just to protect the second base. And I mean, for these early Lingereses, since the rush distance is so short. And we can see the two queens here protecting, and also spores going up in the third base. And I think this Oracle will actually have some hard time getting anything useful out.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's see if he manages to find an opening somewhere.
Yeah, but he's going for the depths here.
They actually don't go
and
in,
at the same time, he will go with the Oracle here, trying to pick up some drones here. And I mean, he's doing quite a lot here with the Oracle, taking out drones, while the Adepts actually can just attack the drones here, basically uncontested. I mean,
the Adepts did manage to help the Oracle and go up to 10 drone kills.
Yeah, exactly, and four Zerglings as well. So I mean, I would say that is a pretty good trade. 4 Adepts for 10 drones and 4 links, or maybe 3 links, because I think you got 1 link earlier. But
and we can see now he's putting his Oracle to use again.
Living on the edge.
5 kills now. At the same time, though, we see that Nerkier is having rock solid information gathering over here. He sees that Mana is still only on 2 bases.
Yeah.
And that usually means that there are either going to be a push pretty soon.
Someone is lagging, right?
Yeah.
I don't know really who it is, but I think it's better for me now, but it's worse for you.
Yeah, I'm having some real lag issues, but it's nothing that you can't see, so as long as that's...
We see here, if you look at the spine crawler. Oh, he managed to kill the Oracle. If you look at the spine crawler here, blocking off the middle, and if you go down, you can see or no, it was the mothership. I thought it was a pylon. He placed
double wall off.
Yeah, he placed that mothership core so good.
Yeah, they're going for some kind of a friendly double blockage.
Yeah, no one goes here.
Exactly. No links, no adepts.
Well, we can see. I think these links might actually be able to pick this base off, right?
Yeah, they should be, as long as he cancels it. I guess that's smart though.
Yeah, I would be quite surprised if a Grandmaster professional player didn't cancel his.
I was more on the thought that maybe he actually wouldn't be able to snipe it.
Yeah.
Because that depth kills kill Serbian so quickly, and there's a couple of sentries and seals
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, and we can see that he places his army a bit further out now, so he can actually basically surround the links here. But yeah,
Exactly. We can see now +1 attack for Nerkio, and also range upgrades. So we will see some Hydras popping out quite soon.
yeah, and I mean, what Mana wasn't able to do in the last game was to get his tier 3 robotics units, but he's taking up really fast now here for the tier
He
2.
manages to sneak by his army, but he won't be
Here
able
comes
to
the overcharge, and yeah, it will be really close. Will he be able to get it?
He's getting it.
Yeah.
And this is really big.
Yeah,
because now he puts money in a situation where he might actually need to push out.
Yeah, and I mean, at the same time, he's going for his 4th base, and I would like to see Mana actually taking the 4th base here, because he has, I think he's going for the 4th base. Really, really good thinking here from Mana, because he felt like, okay, I'm behind now. I have to either, as you said, push out and go real aggressive, or just go for the 4th base immediately.
Yeah, and try to play it greedy, but if he does that, then Nerkio will be able to use that to his advantage and maybe push out himself.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, he has 2 disruptors now, and as you know, the OP balls, they can do quite a lot.
Yeah, at the same time, this is really good players, and I think that just 2 OP balls won't do enough.
No, but he is putting out some more here. So he has 4 now, I think. And here we see the protective pylon here falling off. So now they got two blocks here.
But at the same time, we can see here that Nerkio actually moved his.
That's why he put this pylon there, maybe.
But they're trading blockages.
Now it's your turn. It's like what is it called? Ski tournament, where you always have. Yeah, this.
I know what skiing is.
Yeah, not the outboard skiing, but the flat skiing, where you
like
always have
biathlon stuff like that.
Yeah, what's it called? You always have a new guy taking the front, so you can.
You mean you're like every single skier except for Northern?
Yeah, exactly.
You're never in front. You just wait behind and then strike when you have the opportunity and go in.
Exactly. And we can see here the drop lords going maybe for the Hydra drop again.
Oh yeah, maybe we'll see some lurker drops as well then.
And you really like this.
It's almost done, and we can see a whole lot of lurkers.
Yeah, he's going for the lurker drop here.
I like
combined
this.
with the Hydra drop.
The Phoenix here is.
But if you look at his base there, he has a lot of Phoenixes, right? Or is it observers? Yeah, no, he has Phoenixes patrolling here, but now they are to the south of his base. They have to be north of his base to protect against these drop lords.
Yeah, I mean, what I can see at the moment is that.
Oops.
Oh, here comes drop.
Where are you? Okay, I will check here for the drop. And we see the lurkers here going in, and they are killing this pylon really fast. And they actually managed to block off this, or they will probably get this, maybe. The overcharge here, and he has to pull his drone, but the Phoenixes, they are going in there, but the Hydras are so strong here, protecting his drop lords. And I mean, you see the overcharges here from Mana, but they actually can't do a lot. And at the same time, we see a huge army pushing out here. A lot of lurkers, and now we can. Oh, that balls though. Those balls.
So many balls.
And yeah, I mean, really good job here from Nerkio, and I mean, he has killed both the robotics here, and he's also taking out this 4th base from Mana. Maybe caught Mana some quite off guard here. What do you think?
Yeah, at the same time, this was another multi-pronged attack. He went with some drop lords to the left, to the west, and then he went with his main army to the right, and managed to pick off a Nexus.
Yeah.
And actually pick up a couple of buildings over in the.
Good forces here blocking out the lurkers and the Hydras, but they're doing so much damage, these lurkers.
Yeah, and all the OP balls have already popped.
Yeah.
So he can't really do much against these lurkers.
And I mean, there's still lurkers here in the base, killing all those probes. But these, they took a lot of damage here. I don't really think that Money is doing a very good job here with the OP balls, actually.
Now he needs to get closer because he actually needs to pick off the lurkers. But yeah, I mean, this is looking really bad for Mana now. I
Yeah.
think this is it. I actually think this is it. The lurkers are making so much damage to his economy right now.
And also to his production. I mean, he has lost, and there's the GG. He lost his robotics, started to lose a lot of gateways. At the same time, he lost probes in his second and third. So, I mean, yeah, I called it 2-1 Urkio.
Yeah, that
solid
was
play
good.
here.
You were right. Right, so we're going for quick break now while we wait for
The final matches actually, because it's best of 5 now, and then we will have 2 qualifiers to the Shanghai event.
Yeah, nice. All right, so we'll be back shortly.
Yeah,
Thanks for staying with us.
see you soon.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment. Stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look as stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look as stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. This is what I never too late to admit when you're on. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Look into my eyes and show me yours.
could be holding up our light. We could be fighting for what's right. Or we could be falling to pieces. Under the bridge of fire burns, somewhere the pages start to turn, and somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dreams. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us
Yes, so we are back live, Humphrey Reed and Mindful in the house, going for the lower bracket.
Yeah, so we were actually wrong. I have no idea how we could miss this, but Snoop is actually still in the tournament. Whoa, Scandinavian home. Alright, so I'll go with some presentations here. Over at the top left, representing Zerg, representing TES.
not you.
I'm not sure what TES is.
Where are you? There you go.
But
Okay.
yeah, he's representing TES as I said. Yeah, it's Elaser. And in the bottom right corner, representing Team Liquid, Norway, Scandinavia, it is Snoop.
You like my fill in there?
Alright, so we're seeing here a CVC with Snoop going in with a 17 hatch.
You are the expert.
Elaser is still just chilling here. He's going for a 17 hatch as well. Alright, so what we're seeing here at the moment is a pretty common start on a CVC. See here that Elaser is scouting with a drone. He sees the 17 pool. Same time he has his own pool.
Snoot is actually a bit faster with his pool.
Yeah, we see now that exactly what we're seeing now is actually a gaze of both of them. So they're both getting speed at approximately the same time. Nothing too unorthodox about that.
Isn't Snoot faster?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, his gas is faster as well.
Yeah, but that's not very. It's not a very big difference. So it's not like we're seeing who is about to win now.
It's about the small things, Mindful.
Nope, that is not correct. That really isn't correct. Yeah, so Operator, what do you say?
Snoot 2-0.
All right, so we're doing our bets now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going for 2-1. To be honest, I think Snoot is a bit tilted after losing that game before.
No, he won against Harston now with 2-0.
Yeah, but Flaming Lips guy hasn't really played on his utmost level recently. So yeah, I think Snoot is a bit tilted, but I think he'll manage to pull through here. I mean, he is Scandinavia's hope, and Norway's hope, and Viking TV's hope, because he's the last Scandinavian.
Yeah. You know something interesting here is that Elaser actually had his speed up and going, but he cancelled it. And now Snoot did the same thing here.
Oh yeah, we see that the lace is getting Roach Warren and an Evolution Shape, so he's actually blocking off his natural. At the same time, we have Snoot that goes for his third.
Yeah, and I mean, Snoot has 200 gas here. And what do you think here? Would Snoot go for Spire or?
Not sure. I mean, he's still just mining from one extractor with just 2 drones.
And we can see the Evo Chamber here coming up for Snoot as well, but
+1 attack, ranged attack. So I guess we're gonna see some roaches eventually. Not that we've seen a roach warren going up.
what do you think about this? Now the Roach Warren is coming up, but I mean, Elaser is so far ahead on roaches.
Yeah, and he has even started speed, while Snoot do have the +1 attack on ranged, but he doesn't have a roach warren ready, and it doesn't have the speed on its way. So yeah, this is looking good for Elisa at the moment when it comes to armor composition and.
But I mean,
Architect.
Snoot has his third base now, so it depends on how offensive Elaser will be actually.
Yeah, the question now is, will Elisa push out as soon as he's. Yeah, he's going to push out. He's building a whole lot of roaches now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to try and commit to some kind of push here, try and see if he can do some damage so that they're both on equal footing when it comes to expansions and macro.
Yeah, but at the same time we see that he's pulling his roaches back here, or maybe he's just grouping them together.
Yeah, I think so, because the main army is over here.
But I mean, here we will have. I mean, Snoot will have his queens here in the front line, helping out his roaches, and now he's fighting on the upper ground here, and a good corrosive bile there that almost hit them, but.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised here. Well,
and here is the third base going down for a laser. I mean, it has the longer he isn't attacking, the longer Snoot will be able to mine from this third base.
Yeah, and we can see now the speed is started for Snoot. It's not
And now
a super big issue.
Laser just push straight through here, but he loses a lot on this push, and he will try to deny this third base, but it's not possible for him, I think. I mean, Snoot is really he's all over him here, and that was kind of a mistake of Elisha, I think, to not push earlier before Snoot actually had the creep all over the place here and his queens in position and so on.
Yeah, I think Elisa had a little tiny window of opportunity where he could have done some damage, but now Snoot is just macroing away here with the third base, and we could just see that the roach count was starting to get in Snoot's favor almost instantly when Elisa decided to push out.
Lindgren Max is kind of funny in the chat.
I don't even have the chat open.
No, just having it on my cell phone here, but you will probably laugh later. We can see the burrow for Elisa, and that's some sneaky stuff here. But Snoot is taking this roach army, if you would call it that, these roach groups, rather. He has a quite decent army here, Liquid, and that's a GG actually. I think Elisa saw that this roach army is basically too much.
Yeah, Elisa had an opportunity to do some damage, but after that, Snoot were just getting further ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
With having that third base up and running, and
yeah, absolutely. So we actually have 1-0 here for Snoot, and we are very happy that he is. He feels like he's bounced back here so far, at least. Do you want an invite?
Yeah, that would be great.
Here you can see what Lindgren Max said in the bottom.
Bufferino. He has a mind full of wisdom about little tiny things.
Shut up.
Alright, so game 2.
You should be in place 6 now, for me.
Good.
I hope so.
I should be.
So,
Right, so Invader LE.
yeah, CVC, you're the expert on this matchup.
Yeah, but they don't go for 13 pool like I do. So
You're no expert anymore.
after that, I'm no expert. Because that's how I win or lose my games. Basically. Alright, so in the bottom left corner, representing TES, his name is Laser. Alright, I really fucked up the camera movement there.
Yep.
Alright, so in the bottom right corner,
We have the Norwegian giant. He's
pretty small, but yeah.
yeah, but he's the Norwegian StarCraft 2 giant. Shut
Ah,
up,
yeah.
Michael.
Sorry.
And he's representing Team Liquid. Smooth, weighing in at 400 drones.
You just gotta put that in there.
Yeah,
We gotta know their weights.
yeah.
Right, so Snoot is apparently a heavyweighter, if you're counting what you said, but I would say that he's...
How much does a drone weigh?
That is true, they are floating, just like Overlords are.
Exactly, and they are also, I mean, they're basically just skin and bones.
Oh yeah, they're lightweight, they're featherweight.
Zoom in on a drone. Yeah, you see here, they are flying. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, they are floating, and I guess they also have a helium sac on their back, just like the Overlords.
and also, I mean, if you count in that, I mean, birds, they have hollow bones, so they don't actually weigh that
But they
much.
really aren't birds.
No,
I mean,
but
Zerg
they-
have like this insect thing going on.
Maybe they have the carbon fiber bones. Who knows?
Ooh.
Some high tech,
Pretty solid material right there.
yeah, some high tech drone stuff.
Exactly.
And the same kind of opening from both here: 17 pool, 17 hatch, 17 hatch, 70 pool.
A lot of 17s.
Yeah,
They are pretty good 17s.
yeah. Wisdom once again from Mindful.
Mindful wisdom.
Yeah.
If you gotta go for something, go for 17. And I am talking about hatcheries and pools and stuff, nothing else.
Okay, okay.
Alright, so we see Snoot here, he is queuing up queens. You see a laser, he's doing the same thing. Are they twins?
It's possible. Do you think we will see the cancellation of link speed as we saw in the previous game?
I have no idea. We see here now that the laser don't want to do the same mistake again and fall behind on the macro plane.
Exactly.
So, yeah, at the moment we're seeing him getting his third. We see Snoot not getting his third. Just yet. I guess that... No, that drone went down to the natural.
What do you think here? I mean, if we look at the laser here, he goes for 10 Zerglings now. Meanwhile, Snoot has, he only has his early links, right? Or do we even have links?
I'm not sure. We see now the Banshee nest, the Baneling nest comes up and it takes a whole lot of extractors. I'm wondering if we'll see Bling Bling Muta here, since he's getting so much gas going for him.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess not.
If we look at a laser in his main, I mean, he has 1 gas here and he's going for 2 gas here, but I mean, he's quite far behind on the gas.
Yeah, but if they're just going for links and veins, then gas doesn't really
Here we
matter
see the
that much.
Spire. Here we see the Spire from Snoot, and I mean, this will really put him in a good position since he has forced a laser to go for the Banelings as well. But I mean, he's so far behind now on the gas because he has been. I mean, his 2 gas. I don't know. Was it 1 minute after or something like that?
Something like that. I mean, what bothers me here is that he will probably not get a whole lot of value out of this third, because Snoot would probably be able to deny mining here,
Yeah.
and that puts them on equal footing.
And now we see the Spire coming up for Elaser. I mean, and he's still now he has started his second gas in the main has been finished now. And meanwhile, good sneak there from Elaser though, but I don't know if we get that much out of this actually. He knows that he has Spire, but the Spire is finished now. So I mean, Snoot will be in a really good position here to really hurt Laser with his mutas.
Yeah, we see the infestation pit going down quite fast.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking now is he actually gonna go for some infestor play, or is he just getting that in advance so he can go up to hive tech? Because
Exactly.
what we usually see Ultras coming out after Mutaling Lane.
Really interesting here though is that I mean Elaser he has saved so much gas, so he is able to push out 8 mutas at the same time. And I mean if you look at Snoot here, he's going for the Lings now. And
yeah, I mean the Lynx will be able to do a whole lot of damage to Laser's third if he decides to pull up.
But actually the muta count is higher for Elaser now, even though he was slower at building the hive. I mean the Spire.
Yeah, and that is because Snoot didn't really get to do any damage to Elaser, and Elaser has actually profited quite a lot off of that third
Yeah, absolutely.
hatchery. We can see now that Elaser is actually pushing out with his mutas here over to the main, probably, or will he? Yeah,
And
he's
actually, there's no spore here protecting. So, I mean, the laser will be able to do some substantial damage here.
Yeah, and Snoot doesn't really want to engage against these mutas either because he has a whole lot more mutas.
Yeah, but we can see that as you said here, really infestors going out here and also Ultralisk Cavern.
Yes, I've been pretty solid with my predictions, to be honest.
Yeah,
I gotta just put that out there. That I know my shit, but that Baneling, oh,
that hurt.
Yeah, that hurts a lot. But he wouldn't really be able to do much damage with those links anyway, because the lace was ready. But yeah, if we see the mutas coming in here and Snoot gets off a high value fungal, then yeah, that would be really nice for Snoot. We can see now that he's actually ready with the infestors. He knows the mutas are coming over here to the main.
Yeah.
Same time, Elisa is pushing up with links over here, coming in towards his third, and now he hits.
Those Banelings
Snoot just
quite a lot of damage.
Snoot just equalized the Baneling explosions.
So we can see the Ultra coming out there as well now for Snoot. And I mean,
where are the infestors?
They are here in the second base.
Oh yeah. Now let's see if he can get a hit off. Oh, they are
that
stacked.
fungal! That fungal!
Oh, high value fungal.
But
sadly, he's gonna need a few more fungals if he's going to bring them
he
down.
needs something to kill these ultras. I mean, mutas.
Exactly. We can see now that Lace is going to be able to snipe that cabin before kind of displating, if he wants to.
Yeah, but we see more ultras coming out here for Snoot, but I mean these these mutas are so uncontested right now.
Yeah, but at the same time, as soon as Chitinous plating pops, these mutas want to jack shit to these ultras.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is if he actually manages to get some damage done with the ultras.
Yeah, and now he has the Chitinous plating.
Yeah, and you can see here, this ultra is tanking a whole lot of shots.
Yeah.
It was already quite low as well.
Yeah, but now they are coming. I think it's 3 or 4 ultras, 2 ultras.
There's 2 ultras on the map at the moment, and we can see one more is producing. So this gives Snoot some more time to try and get back in the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean, he have to get some something out of these ultras.
We can see now there's like 20, I think, 20 mutas here at the moment. Everyone is
Attacking.
firing that ultra.
Yeah.
And that is pretty sick. But at the same time, yeah, Laser doesn't really lose anything at the moment. So
Yeah.
even though the ultra is able to tank,
A lot of damage is not getting anything done from it.
no. We can see now that Snoot has actually managed to macrofy his third, so to say.
Yeah.
So to speak. Yeah, the income-wise, they're actually Laser is actually a bit behind Snoot, but this Mute account is ridiculous.
I mean, look
He
at
can
these
just go
spores.
right in and swipe these spore crawlers.
He can't do anything with those spores, and I think that, I mean...
Oh, but a lot of infestors here now. We can see there...
A lot of queens here.
Yeah, all of these infestors will be able to fungal in just a few seconds, because they're all on 75 or more energy now.
Yeah, and we'll probably see an all-in here from Snoot. The queens, the ultras, the infestors just going straight in at a laser here.
Yeah, I think a laser needs some Zerglings to try and... Oh, yeah, he did a Ling run by. This isn't fun for Snoot to defend. And it's so hard for Snoot to move his infestors and queens, because they're all taking up so much space.
Yeah,
So it's hard for him to actually react to this. You see now, Snoot is moving up top, and there's the links. They're just going to be able to snipe these infestors.
Yeah, but it's some good transfusions here.
Really
but he
good
misses
at actually trying to heal these infestors.
Did you also get some lag now?
Yeah, I'm struggling a whole lot with the lags at the moment. Did some really strange changes to my settings yesterday, and I don't think that they panned out very well. But the fungals, the fungals.
Yeah, but it isn't enough here with the queens.
It will be enough if Snoot just stays in the game for a bit longer, gets a few more fungus off. No.
He has to attack here,
sad.
but it's so much.
Yeah, I think this is it. Sadly. Because these mutas will just regenerate all their HP now, because they won't be contested.
But we can see Snoot here is trying to split up his ultras to get the mutable further away here. But, I mean, and the mutable actually stopped here, but the Lings here have to do some damage. Will he get he will get this fourth base, and that's quite big actually for Snoot. But it feels like Snoot really needs something to cope with the air here.
And that's the GG.
Yeah, it's simply a too large mutable. So we are 1-1.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to say there.
That pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, that sums it up. I have nothing to say. I'm a bit sad to see Snoot lose there. But yeah, he had just gotten the infestors actually hit with a few more fungals.
I mean,
that would have been lovely.
He should have needed his queens there in the first infestor clash, where he lost his 3 infestors, but he got a really good fungal there, but he didn't have enough army to actually deal with the mutable.
All right, so it's a best of 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the final match.
The final match.
Will our last Scandinavian hope continue to give us some hope with actually staying in the tournament? Or will we get really sad and start listening to My Chemical Romance again?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I hope not. All right, so let's see here. Let's do a quick presentation. We don't have to hype it up that much, I think. You just say that Elisa starts in the top right.
Why can't I see you? Because is this you?
This
you were on spot 7, but now you're on spot 3.
Yeah, that's just because I'm that good. Advanced 4 levels.
Oh, okay. I
All right,
see.
so never mind that. We can see now that the laser starts in the
Now
top right.
Now you're not in the. What the hell is this?
I'm not sure.
This is so weird.
Right, so we're having some camera issues at the moment. Hoverina can't find my camera.
Somehow.
Isn't it better if you clicked on some more numbers and not just those 1, 2, 3? All right, this is some high value streaming right here.
I mean, this should be you.
Yeah, but have you tried like 4 or 5?
Yes. This is really weird.
Yeah. Try and click escape and because you had me on a.
You were on 3 before, but now you're not on 3 anymore.
Alright, let's just go for camera by you instead.
Okay. So in the upper right corner, we have a laser.
Way.
And in the bottom left corner, our Scandinavian hope, Snoot.
Yeah, Snoot. He's pretty cute, I have to say. he's a pretty good front figure for Scandinavia.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good. That's good. A little bit of gayness by Mindful here. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
True that.
You see 3 hatch from Snoot. Pretty greedy. The laser goes for second hatchery over at the third. So Elisa has some balls of steel. Gonna get that third going over at the natural eventually.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Snoot is a little bit ahead when it comes to macro.
Yeah, absolutely. His third is finished. And Elaser's has just begun, but Elaser has the speed. So, but I mean, I don't really like. It's so easy to block off the main entrance here with just 2 queens, really.
Yeah, but you gotta have 2 queens, and
yeah, but you have 2 queens.
Yeah, but you want to have them spewing out lava, so you can't just stay with 2 queens at the ramp. You have to build some more ramps.
Some more ramps.
Some more queens.
Build all the ramps.
Yeah, that would be something. I guess Terra would probably have that ability eventually. Build ramps, so they actually don't have any ramps when they start their games.
Yeah.
Then you just spew out some ramps. So yeah, your prediction now? It's 1-1. Do you think that Snoot will be able to?
Snoot will take this game. We see the Lynx coming off here, and he has this Lynx speed here. You that is camera expert, how do I not make it that square?
Square?
Yeah. You have the camera skills. And here we see the ramp block that I was talking about. And as long as he just can defend this third base, I mean, that's the important part.
Yeah, that would help Elisa a lot to come back. You see that.
I mean, Snoot
lost two workers. Yeah, that's pretty sad for him. But doesn't really do that much. I mean, he did lose a whole lot of Zerglings as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's really droning up here, Snoot.
Oh, the run by is real.
Oh, that's some big. This is a big issue for Snoot draw. I mean, he has the Lynx going here. He pulls his drones, be able to defend this, but I mean, he still loses 6-7 drones here now. Might lose some more even. And very interesting here, we see a Nidus worm going down for Nidus network down for Snoot. This is something I would like.
This is exciting. This is a macro map, and it does promote macro play. And it's a pretty large map as well, so the Nidus will be really great to actually have. I mean, you have the possibility of getting a whole lot of.
Oh, now it's really lagging.
What was it you tried?
I was trying to go for the options. You see, and here we see he's actually going for the Nidus here with the roaches straight into the base here. Will he be able to get something done?
Oh my,
And he has so much more. He has so much more than a laser, and this is some really cool stuff, man.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that the laser wasn't more ready for this. I mean, Snoot is actually going to be able to do a whole lot of damage here now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the Queen's here are still alive as well, and he has to pull all his drones here. But I mean, this will really hurt the economy. At the same time, we can see that Snoot has forgotten about his links here, but now they move in on the third base here as well.
Yeah, and Elisa manages to defend this over at the Natural, but
yeah,
I mean, the work count now is in Snoot's favor a whole lot. He managed to get 20 drones out of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the same time, I mean, Elisa pulled all his drones here at his main, and he also had to pull at the other two bases, and he also lost 20 drones, as you said. So
yeah, and a bit more drones is actually dying now from the Nidus. I'm surprised that the laser didn't just go in and kill this Nidus.
The Nidus is actually still here.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but Snoot actually managed to.
And we see here the Ling run by once again from Snoot, able to pick off a few more drones and also forcing lasers to pull the drones. And I mean, right now this is looking so good for Snoot. He also has his Spire finish here just in a couple of seconds. And he has a lot more in the bank than a laser has. I mean, the laser is down on minerals, but Snoot has 500 here. He has 4 mutas coming out, and as it looks now, I mean, a laser has to save in the bank here to actually be able to build mutas.
Yeah, Elisa has a whole lot of gas saved up, so that will help him. But what Snoot is actually doing now is capitalizing on his drone kills and manages to get the third, or I mean a fourth
even.
And at the same time he gets some mutas going, he gets muta armor, and he will be able to deny Elisa's fourth.
Yeah, but once again we see here that the laser just spits out mutas here, 10 mutas on the way in the eggs. And the question is here, I mean, Snoot, he has 8 mutas for now. So
yeah, but you know, Snoot will have more mutas than a laser. Well, there might be on like equal putting in eventually, but Snoot is 50% done on his armor.
Yeah,
that is big in a muta versus muta.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you can have like I think it's worth like 4 or 5 mutas. No muta versus mutas.
Yeah, here we see the muta clash, and Elisa actually loses one muta there, and that's not good either. He needs all his mutas to be able to defend.
Yeah, Elisa just has to push out now with this army, or he has to somehow get these mutas to.
I don't really like this engage by Snoot. I mean, his flying carapace is not done for now.
We can see now that Snoot is actually losing that engage.
Yeah, I don't really know why he actually engaged there when he was so close. I mean, his flying carapace is done now.
Yeah, that is really weird. You usually go for pushes when you have your upgrades ready.
Yeah, and now he has to wait.
Pop. And Elisa that was a great opportunity for Elisa. We see now that he's getting his fourth, and he's pretty safe right now.
Yeah. And
as long as he manages to get that up and start getting some drones out, then it's looking good for Elisa. But Snoot is getting his fifth now, and he's going to try and push out while he has a +1 armor opportunity.
Yeah, and we can see here.
Right now it's really even here. We can see now though that Elisa is starting to get ahead in the muta war, but Snoot is reinforcing. And that it's always really hard to see which muta ball is winning. But I gotta say that
Snoot is winning.
It looks like Snoot is winning this. Yeah, so now he can actually take out some drones
and further put Elisa back here.
Yeah,
and delay the mining.
Because he managed to win that engage when he had +1 armor, he will start to get ahead a whole lot now because his fourth has been up for a while, and Laser didn't get in online because he had to pull his rolls back.
Yeah, and now his fifth is almost finished. While I mean, Elisa hasn't even started to saturate this.
So he's starting to lean for GG for Elisa.
No,
actually,
a lot of links here, and meanwhile we see this mutable. I mean, it's too much for a laser to handle.
Yeah, and these links over at his third is going to damage him so much if he actually commits to it. But we can see that the roaches were ready.
And a miss micro there by a laser. He loses his queen there because he transfused the wrong queen, which I think had full HP even.
We can see now that Elise has a few more mutas than Snoot in this engagement, but yeah, it's all about the muta count.
Yeah.
It's really all about the muta count.
But right now, I mean, Laser is actually going for the +1 attack for the mutas, while Snoot is not.
Yeah, and I'm a bit surprised there because I usually go for +2 armor.
Yeah.
Before I get attack. Yeah, these queens will help.
But
I think Snoot will have
Snoot
this.
is doing really good here, and his army is ahead.
Almost uncontested now.
Yeah. And we can see here he has a lot of mutas, and it's 4 mutas left here. And there's the GG, and Snoot is...
Scandinavia is still in the tournament.
Whoa.
Thank you, Snoot.
Yes.
For not disappointing us.
Thank you a lot. And we'll be back shortly. Stay with us, and we will continue to follow Snoot.
Exactly.
Peace.
There is a beacon in the night, found in the temple of our life, showing us visions of the future.
And we are back live with some more Snoot action.
Whoa. Let's do this.
And it's CVT this time.
Ah, yeah, and it's Soul.
There you are.
Oh, yeah, so you found me. Correct. I mean, perfect. All right, so in the bottom left corner, representing Terrans and that TES organization that I'm not really sure what it stands for, but he is a German, wasn't he?
Polak.
He was a Polak. Okay, that is an entirely different country. Anyhow, this is a Terran player, and his name is Soul.
And in the upper right corner, it's our Scandinavian superstar from Norway. It's Snoot, representing Team Liquid.
Yeah. All right, so let's see here now. Can he win this as well? What do you think?
Yes, he can.
That is a really good answer.
I know. I'm quite good at giving good answers.
I can hear that.
Prediction.
Yeah, the prediction at the moment is 2-1 for Snoot.
What?
At least for Mindful.
I would say 2-0 Snoot. Where's Linda?
What?
Where's Linda and Melinda?
We can see Linda is over here. Melinda is a bit further back. She's the
The follower.
No, I was gonna say the one that isn't really as talkative. Yeah, she's the shy one.
The shy one.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Hangs
what I'm
out
saying.
in the back.
Exactly. So
Nobody puts Linda in the corner, but everybody puts Melinda in the corner.
exactly. So we can see Linda here. She's gonna scout over here eventually. All right. So we can see Soul is going for a wall-in, classic Terran wall-in with 2 supply depots, barrack.
Yep.
And the Reaper scout is moving out.
And I guess when we are playing at this level, unlike when we play,
All right. So we're getting a pause here.
I was
from
going to say
Soul.
at this level, we can't really expect that this Reaper will actually do much. It's more like a scout.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a bit surprised why your camera isn't moving
I don't know.
while it's paused when it's set to follow me.
Let's hope nothing has. I haven't touched anything, so.
No, I'm really sure about you not touching anything. You're seeing the eating instead of casting. Typical Hofferino.
I'm so hungry. We need coffee.
Yeah, I know.
Also.
I would really like some food as well, but casting is really nice.
Yeah.
As well.
As well.
All right, so
we're back
is
live.
ready, and now we're just waiting for Snoot to. Yeah, there we go.
Now
And the camera is correct, and the Reaper is going out to scout. He faces 2 lanes.
And there's the
ramp.
bomb. And some really good micro here from Snoot. And here's the Queen, protecting the main base. But I guess Soul has gathered the information he wants for now.
Yeah, he didn't really see much though. He did see the hatchery and the gas.
Yeah.
And then we see 2 drones is mining on the extractor. I wonder what that is. Signalizing. That is even an English word. I'm not really sure about
Signalizing.
that. Yeah. What I was trying to say is if we can see any kind of strategy out of seeing that, but I'm not sure. You see that Snoot is moving out with a couple of links. These are the so-called safety links that you usually build against the Terran.
Yeah.
So you can defend against this jumpy fellow over here.
We can see Snoot here. He's going really. He's taking his 3rd base here, and Soul. He's soon finished his 2nd base.
Yeah, we can see Snoot has overload speed ready now, Ventrasats, and he's able to see everything right now. So he knows if he can actually be greedy, or if he should do the switch and get some army fellas. At the moment, it does look like Soul isn't really planning on moving out.
And,
That's
I
soon.
mean,
So yeah, we can see now though that Soul is committing to a bio army. We see though that there is a medevac coming out, or
With a
the
tank.
tank that
Medank.
Testosis named it earlier this year.
The Medank.
The Medank. Really do like that word.
The question is if Linda's and Melinda's cousin, Belinda, will actually scout it out, and she does.
She's the observant one.
Yeah, exactly.
Unobservant that is observant. Oh, so many jokes. We can see now that the tank is going in. It's not going in. It's
Going in.
maybe going in.
It's,
There it is.
Oh, he dropped it.
Just to snipe high value creep sniping over there. Creep tomb sniping even.
That'll start.
Yeah, we can see though that Snoot is sneaking a fourth over here.
Really greedy.
And I'm pretty sure that Soul won't really think of this. Like,
The queens are angry now. I mean, that tank killed the big tumor. That little child of queen.
I would like to say that there are some. Yeah, there are tumors. You know, the queens, they're cancerous. They spew out a couple of tumors every once in a while. Oh, and we see now the Medank. Will it get any value?
And now we
does
will
have
see
his
the
brother,
Liberator as
over
well.
here.
Are you also lagging?
It is going to have.
This Liberator is going down, but the Medank is still alive. And here's a Viking. No, Belinda. Snoot, you have to save Belinda.
I think that she's actually gonna pay with her life here.
Belinda,
eventually.
where is the transfuse?
See now that Soul is actually rallying his Medank over here. I'm wondering if now he knows that the fourth is up and that it's placed over here. And it's not that strange that a third player decides to get this as his fourth. It's pretty common against Terran, seeing as you have this platform over here that you can place tanks on. But yeah, I mean, Soul hasn't really started mining in its entirety, or that is third.
But here comes the
OP mules.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see now that there's a marine drop coming. Wondering if this is actually gonna do anything. I think it is. I think it's gonna do a whole lot, even.
Yeah, because Snoot is quite off position to handle this drop, and he has to pull his drones here. And I mean, this looks quite good. Here comes the Ravagers, but I mean, he needs a lot more to handle this.
Yeah, Snoot had a whole lot of Ravagers ready there, and he should be able to defend against this drop. Same time, we do have the Medank still chilling over here, and he will spot that Snoot's getting his fifth. And now it's starting to get scary for Soul, because now he knows that the Zerg is actually going that greedy, that he has his fifth going on, and he hasn't started his fourth yet.
Oh, exactly.
Well, he started it, but
it's not mining.
No, exactly.
So to say.
So, yeah, he's actually gonna move out then with this tiny little army here.
But he has the Medivacs also, to with some troops in it.
Yeah, I mean, with the help of all those Marines, Snoot should be able to defend this as long as. Oh, but there's more tanks now. There's actually 3 tanks. And Soul is going for a multi-pronged attack. He has sacrificed the Viking on those overlords over there. No one died.
But Snoot is quite well positioned here. The question is, will he be able to defend this 5th base? I think not. It's going down.
We see
And
now
at
that
the same
Snoot
time-
is deciding to defend over at his main first.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of army here that he can actually be that worried about. It's this dropship or medevac and the main army over here that he should be afraid of. You see now that Soul is going in with one Medivac Marine drop over here.
There are a lot of queens here, though.
I don't think he'll do any damage with it. With this, there's a whole lot of links ready to defend. Yeah,
He's trying to. I mean, he's. I guess he's just trying to like spread the tension from Snoot here. So, but this, yeah, we can see the ultras now, and I mean, I feel like this looks quite good for Snoot right now.
yeah, with Chitinous Blading almost ready and +3 just started, he will be able to do a whole lot of damage with this. Because Soul has not gotten enough Liberators for this.
No.
And even though he has a couple of tanks aren't good enough to kill Ultras.
He needs the ghosts.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll see ghosts. I mean, this is almost exactly like the game that we saw yesterday with the Swedish fella that I forgot his name. No, Namsha.
And here we see Snoot going straight in here with his ultras and links and infestors. And right now, my computer is lagging like hell.
Oh, the links are just pushing through here now, and I think this is actually going to.
This is probably a GG push.
Yeah, we can see some infested Terrans going down as well over in the main.
And I mean, I don't think that Soul can actually recover from this. It's
Same time we do see a drop over here. I did not see this one.
Yeah, but it's. I mean, it's too. It's not enough.
No, it's definitely not enough. I mean, Soul is trying to do some more damage, but it's not working. Snoot did push right into the center of Soul's base.
Yeah.
All right, so 1-0 to Snoot.
Yeah, really solid play here.
All right, so I guess we'll just go right back into game 2.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for the invite, and yeah.
Now I know why my computer is lagging, because you have pulled out the power cord.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No wonder I started lagging. I was, what happened now? Every single game. Are you invited? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Every single game has been problem free, and now suddenly everything is just. I was starting to doubt myself if I had the pre-show, or what do you call it, förhandsvisning.
Pre-show,
Preview. That's the correct name.
Pre-show. That's something you have before something. Before a show.
Yeah.
Like Game of Thrones pre-show.
Or that, like we had here earlier.
Yeah, with the countdown.
Yeah. So I guess I won't be lagging now anymore. I hope.
I like this game.
Yeah.
It was really nice. I'm wondering if we'll see some more drop plays. I think Soul could have done that better, because we saw yesterday that he's good with drops.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that what he did now was really nice, but he didn't drop at the same time. He like dropped. One drop at a time, and
Yeah.
that's a whole lot easier to defend.
So we will start with the. We can present the maps. This Ulrina, Terran versus Zerg on Ulrina.
Yeah, this map that In Control has even called Terran favored. So we'll obviously go with that and say that Soul is favored on this map, and no one can deny that fact.
And for you that haven't been in our stream that much, or in Discord or something like that, this is an insult towards Robola, one of our followers.
All right, so in the top left corner we have Snoot playing a Zerg yet again.
Yes.
He's always playing Zerg.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
he?
so weird. I don't know why.
And in the bottom left,
We have Soul, playing as Terran. Soul. Are you gonna sue me or not?
No, I don't do that now.
Okay.
I think that we can't really do these really cool presentations on every single map because we
No.
can't hype it enough then.
Okay. We will do if it's 1-1 after this game. We'll do some serious hyping.
Yeah.
So what we can see here is that Snoot is going for his 17-17 here, and that's Hatch and Pool. And we can also see that Soul is going for the command center quite early. Or is it standard?
It's pretty standard, I think.
And we have the scouting Reaper here, but I mean the rush distance here is very short. So this Reaper can come here before the Queen and Lings are out even.
Yeah,
But here are the safety links.
these links will defend this easily.
They are smelling blood.
Hero links.
They are smelling blood and fear from Soul.
Yes, we have 2 hatcheries going for Snoot. We have a CC almost done for Soul.
Yep.
So yeah, it will probably be calm for a bit longer.
I will do a prediction. We'll see Hellions.
Yeah, I think you're right about this.
Whoa. 1-0 off.
Oh, so we're counting now.
Yeah, now it's a
Because I have a
competition.
whole lot of points over at
No.
Utah League.
We started now.
Okay,
So
that's fair.
I'm ahead.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Bullshit. Alright, so we see Snoot is waiting to get his third. Snoot has some Zerglings out on the map. There's safety links and a few more. So he actually has some pretty decent amount of Zerglings that he can try and do something with. Yes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think Snoot has actually seen, he's seen that Soul is actually using some Hellions, and he will need some Zerglings to defend against that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's 6 Hellions coming up here, and 4 already out, ready for this Ling push. And I mean, yeah, you can see the burned Lings here at the ground.
Yeah,
It's
we can
just
see now that
cold.
he's pushing up these cars.
The
Vroom, vroom.
third base going down for Snoot here as well. So.
But he has actually built an armory.
And here's
We
the
need
Hellbats.
to pay more attention to those armories and what they're building, because this will be a whole lot more damaging for Snoot, because he only has slings and Hellbats, rapes, things.
Yeah, I mean, these Hellbats are doing some serious work here, and now...
Yeah, this is a killing push. This will be ridiculously expensive for Snoot as well if he loses drones. At the moment, he's actually being really good with escaping the Hellbats. I mean, he hasn't lost a single drone yet.
Yeah, that's crazy. He has 2 drones, but
Yeah, he
I
must
mean,
have lost them just now.
he's also buying himself some time here. I mean, just
Yeah.
being able to produce these roaches to counter this. But oh, there were some
yeah,
really
that's
good play there
GG.
from Soul. Very impressive there. Maybe kind of a misread from Snoot as well.
I think that he was seeing the Hellions and thought that, yeah, I can defend this with links. But when the Hellbats transformed, got a whole lot more sweaty for Snoot.
Yeah.
And he played it really well at the start when he actually saved the drones. But yeah. Alright, so we are 1-1 now, right?
Exactly.
I was a bit worried that it was 2-1. really bad with numbers at the moment.
Not yet. Not yet.
I wonder why. Maybe it is because I haven't eaten as much as you have. Because you sneak in those pancakes.
when no one is watching.
Yeah, when I talk, you sneak in some pancakes, but I can't do it.
Oh.
Because I have to stare at the camera. We should get a third person.
Are you invited?
Yeah, I'm already invited. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get you in.
The game. Alright, true that. What? So we are going here on Invader LE.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not really sure why you're leaning over towards my computer.
I just like your screen.
Okay, because I feel like you're big brothering me, like an observer.
Maybe I'm doing that.
Oh yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe you're hired by the. Oh shit! This is hard to say in English. What? How do you say sap?
This is you. So we are 1-1 in this game. And now we have promised our viewers a sick hype. So
Have we?
yeah, it's we said when there is, if this game turns out to be a 1-1 game, we'll do some sick hype in the
Who
final
said
game.
that?
I did.
Okay, I did not hear that. But
You're
okay.
never listening to me, man.
Nah, I know. Because you have so bad ideas.
So, in the bottom right corner, representing Norway and Team Liquid, our Scandinavian hope in this tournament, it's Knut!
Oh yeah.
That's
He's a
high.
third player. Alright,
Yeah.
so I don't really want to hype Soul because we want a Scandinavian
In
to
the upper right
advance.
corner is Sol,
Yeah. He's a Polish fella.
playing Terran
Yeah.
for TES.
Yeah, we still don't know what that is. They have a puma as a symbol. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
It's not like a Viking. I mean,
Vikings kill pumas or cougars, as they are called.
ha, cougar. You can hear it. A cougar isn't cool.
No, but Vikings are.
Definitely are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's see here. We are seeing Soul distance mining. Oh yeah, this is the new meta.
Yeah.
Distance mine, and then pop that quetzal. All right, and we see Snoot is building his natural. He went for a 17 hatch, probably. We were hyping too much to actually pay attention to that. But yeah. Okay, so what we can see here now is that Snoot,
Has 800 APM.
he does like this other fellow at Viking TV. Spams in the beginning, so you have a really nice average when the
Yeah.
game is done.
True that. It's important.
That is how the pros do it. They have like 2k APM in the beginning, and then they have 50, like all the Protoss players.
Yeah.
And then the average will still be at like 400 or 500.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so smart. That's
And
why they are pro players, and I'm not. Because they know how to APM spam.
And we have the Reaper attacking the second base, but the Queen is out, the Queens are out. And Megan Fox and Blake Lively doing some protective work here.
Blake Lively.
Will he get the drone? No, he won't.
So we still don't see any kills from that Reaper.
Yeah, and
think
Linda is up here at the base.
Yeah, he's gonna
Scouting.
get some. He's gonna get some angry. What do you call that? Angry comments over at the headquarters because he doesn't get any kills. Well, I stumbled on all my words over there.
Yeah, true
Over
that.
there.
Over there.
I really do need some coffee. I think that is what is a game changer for me now. It's a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I think so too. We can see here that Soul is going for the same build as last time, Hellions, But I think that Snoot won't fall for this once again. I mean, he will probably have the roaches out earlier here than in the previous game. What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No, I'm thinking at the moment if we're actually gonna see that kind of push.
Well, he's going for 8 roaches here. And here comes the Hellions.
Yeah, and the armor is on its way.
Yeah,
But that Banshee will be,
annoying.
yeah, and it might be a game changer if Snoot doesn't adapt to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he is researching Cloak as well.
And
Yeah,
now
we can see
Blake
that
Lively has to run here. But
Yeah.
here are the roaches. I mean,
Oh, they are gonna damage these Hellions and Hellbats a lot.
yeah. And now he had to run. He had to run fast. I don't know really where those roaches are going.
But they're gonna sneak right past Soul here. Not that Soul doesn't see it, because they have that medevac that spots everything that's thrown
And
around
there's
him.
an explosion.
Yeah, we can
and
see
one
now
more.
that this dropship with the Hellbats are going in for the main. I wonder if, yes, Snoot has already placed the
Yeah.
queen there. So I'm wondering if he's going to run with the drones. And he does.
The
At the moment-
damage is real. The damage is real.
Oh yeah, but he doesn't actually lose anything. But at the same time,
Snoot is doing
a
some real
whole-
work here, but
Yeah.
those Hellions though, I mean, oh, it's so close, but now, I mean, he will lose so many workers here.
Yeah, now he's losing some supply depots as well. This might actually be GG.
Yeah. And I mean, those Hellions won't be able to do anything, not the Hellbats either.
No,
But the Banshees though, he has 2 Banshees here, but however, this will buy Snoot really a lot of time to adapt to these Banshees.
oh, and he manages to actually kill it.
And now the Lynx, I mean, he has to keep this closed.
Oh, and now he's going to lose some SCVs over here.
Yeah, but I mean, he managed to defend this, but I mean,
He lost 18 workers.
Yeah.
And if you look at the income now,
Yeah.
it is like like 600 or 700 minerals ahead
yeah,
in income, and he lost almost 1k more. So that is in that gauge.
yeah. But these Banshees now, they have to do some real work here. Managed to get a queen, but maybe one more queen even. Yeah. 2 queens, that's quite big, but I mean, meanwhile, Snoot has been able to adapt here and make some spores in the base, but I mean, he doesn't have the queen here to actually to support this spore.
You see now though that he is actually able to
Yeah,
fire at that Banshee.
and here are the
They're the 2
Hellbats.
solitary Hellbats that just walks right into a deadly Surging trap.
yeah.
You can see now that Snoot is starting to get ready for these Banshees, and
I mean, it feels a bit like Soul got rattled there when Snoot were able to push in. So maybe he's not really that calm that he needs to be at the moment.
yeah, that is true. I mean, we can still see that even though Soul has his OP news, he
is behind.
hasn't gotten on equal footing with Snoot when it comes to income. See
No.
now that he is.
That Banshee is so close to die.
That was really close. I'm wondering if he's actually going to go home now. They're all really low.
Yeah,
See that Snoot is running around with Surgins trying to see if there is a third up already, but he sees that it's not. That
the
is
hell
really,
yes.
really nice for Snoot.
now he's inside the base here. Do you think these
Oh,
Hellions will be able to do something? I mean, these
Yeah, they
fires.
should be. I mean, they won't die fast enough from these queens. Oh, there's the drones.
Yeah, it's some good protective micro here from Snoot, and but Soul, I mean, he's behind 21 workers right now.
Yeah, we can see now that Soul is going to place his CC over here. I'm wondering if Snoot sees this and will deny the landing. I hope he does. Yes, he does. And we will now see Soul. he will probably notice this, but maybe not directly. And this is also very good.
He
I will
got
see.
a marine here up here to kill that Zergling.
Yeah.
And
So I mean, now he's able to land, and yeah. All right. So now what Soul has his.
But
third.
look at these links. They managed to sneak through and actually kill
yeah,
these mules that he
he
has
gets
called
them.
down.
Yeah, that is nice. And then we see the Soul is pushing with the Liberator, both main and the natural.
And he managed to kill one queen at least, but I mean he lost 2 liberators for it, and not a really good trade there. And some good transfusers here, managing to keep this queen alive, and at the same time he goes for his 4th here snoot, and still ahead in worker count.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with this queen play. I'm myself is really bad with using queens on its fullest potential. I mean,
There are really many queens here actually.
yeah, it seems to be working out as long as Soul isn't like pushing in with a whole lot of fast units that Snoot needs to try and defend against.
Yeah.
And these queens are gonna be enough, especially against these banshees.
Yeah, absolutely.
Takes a while for them to kill, but the marine drops won't be as easy to defend against.
No, but I mean, he
Queens.
has a lot of queens here though, and his whole army here. I can't imagine that these marines actually will be able to do something.
Oh, and both are really low. Oh, that was so close.
It's so low.
Yeah,
But look at that queen.
Snail queen. Oh, yeah.
MVP.
He got to pay.
The
He got
MVP
some
queen.
needles
Yeah.
right into the hull of his.
Oh,
little
look at that
helicopter.
infestor.
Oh, that fungal. That
It's
money fungal.
It's crazy.
Holy shit! And
Buys a lot of time there as well, and these marines. I mean, he loses so much on this drop. 2 medivacs and all his troops.
perfect drop defense. Perfect drop
Yeah,
defense.
really good play there from Snoot, and I think we can see that Snoot has become really a lot more focused than he was in the first game we casted. We see he is ready basically on all the harasses that Soul tries to do.
He's playing this really solid now. I'd say that Snoot is getting back into the game.
The fungal is
a lot.
real again.
And he's getting, he gets the
Snoot
tag, so
has
now
too
he's gonna
much,
win.
and there is the GG.
There's the GG.
And Snoot is through to the next round.
Yeah, well played, Snoot. And Scandinavia still has its all-star
Whoa!
in the game, or in the tournament.
Yeah. So we'll be back shortly with the next game. Stay tuned.
reasons why I need to hold on to everything.
Okay, so we are back live once again with the rematch, we could call it. Right?
I guess.
Let me see if I can find you. Yay! And it's a best of 3 here. And to the in the upper left corner, representing Team Liquid, our Norwegian superstar, it's Snoot!
All right, and in the bottom right, representing baguettes all over the world
And snails.
and snails, escargot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Lilbo.
What do you call frog legs? I forgot that.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay. He also represents frog legs.
Yeah, and good cheese.
A good sheep.
Good cheese.
Good sheep.
That's good cheese.
But
Alright, so
in Norway they have fjordar and salmon.
yeah, so Snoot is representing salmon,
Yeah.
pinnekjøtt, and Therese Johaug.
Yeah, she's quite nice.
Yeah, she's nice. A pretty good skier as well.
Nah. Okay, she's. but first and foremost, she is nice.
Yeah,
Looks nice.
she's beautiful,
Yes.
and she's also a pretty good skier.
That also. Okay.
Worth noting.
Enough. Okay, we will see some Master Saiyan crazy stuff going on here from Snoot.
Yeah, really crazy stuff. He knows he's up against the Protoss, so he could go for those 3 hatch. At the same time, Limbo goes for pretty common fast expand. Some gateways, some cybernetics. He has 2 gas already, so I guess we'll see adepts.
Yeah, probably, I guess.
Will we see adepts? We're waiting for the cybernetic core to confirm.
Yeah, I will. I think we will.
And who do we have here sneaking up from the left side?
It's Linda.
It is. Wait. Oh shit. No, stuff is really weird here. Yeah, it's Linda.
Yeah, so beautiful.
So beautiful. She's full of helium once again. She's been sipping on that gas tank.
Once again, we see Belinda going a little bit more in the background up there.
Yeah, still shy.
Yeah.
All right.
But doing some good work here. Now we see 2 adepts here, aggressive, going for the mineral lines of Snoot.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're just going to scout, or if he's actually going to try and do something with these. I mean, these lings will defend this easily, together with queens.
Yeah.
See now the ghost fellas is running in scouting, and then he goes for the 3rd. He doesn't have anything to kill here,
But
other
he
than
killed
larva, that he can apparently kill really easily. And that bugs the hell out of me, because why can he do that? Okay. Alright, and now they're going in.
He goes straight
But he
in,
gets
but
surrounded.
he's trapped here.
Yeah, they're going down fast.
This is not a good trade. A larva for 2 adepts, and maybe he got 2 lings as well. But we can see that I think Lobo is going for the adept speed here, and maybe he'll go try to do some real damage here with the adepts, build up some mass.
Yeah, I zoned out a bit there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I was thinking about these adept pushes and how scary they can be.
I mean, if you look at his main here, he's building. Oh, he's going for 2 stargates here as well. That's interesting.
I'm wondering if Linda will see this, and I bet she will.
Yeah. Now Linda is mad.
Or did he? He hasn't seen the stargates yet.
Really?
No.
That's crazy.
That's weird.
And now we can see the depths moving in here up in the main. But at the same time, oh, we see this round here. This is some really good play from Snoot. Will surprise these adepts. Or, no, I thought he was going for this round there, but he didn't.
There's too many adepts to surround.
Yeah,
But no, not with all of these links.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of links here, and he will get a few of these before they are actually.
Yeah, I
managed to.
gotta say, Lilbo was really good there with actually doing that ghost walk thingy before he actually got surrounded.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he would probably have lost all the adepts.
yeah, absolutely. And we see warps in some more adepts here in the Ciad, but he's going for the Linda. She's dead. Once again.
Yeah, she's going to pop here.
There
You
will
see
be-
now the helium is about to burst out, and there it is.
I mean, I kind of like the build that Snoot goes for here because he has a Baning nest, right?
I guess he does. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
And I mean, oh, there are so many queens here as well. I think we just go for the fast push here. I mean, with all these queens, and he'll go for the banelings. Yeah, we can see here a lot of banelings, and I mean, these adepts and the zealots here will be an easy match for these banelings and links. Some good pickup here, but I mean, there are so many queens here, and the Phoenixes here, they really have to pay. Some good spread here though from Lilbo. I mean, yeah, that's basically the whole army there for Lilbo, and he is forced to retreat here. We'll probably see some aggression now from Snoot, right?
Yeah, he should probably capitalize on that. Same time, he does have his fourth going. Can also just fall back on this.
Yeah, it seems like he's doing that, but I mean, these Phoenixes, they are not useful against his Ling army.
No, and also he has queens, which are pretty tanky. I mean, if he has that many queens to transfuse, the Phoenix won't really be able to snipe them off.
No, exactly. And we see here, he is just moving in now for the mineral lines, trying to pick off some workers here, and he actually managed to get 4, right?
Yeah, and he can actually pick up some more now.
Because there are no spores here in this base. Maybe a bit of misplay there from Snoot that he removed all his queens. And now he sees, oh shit, there's a 4th base.
Yeah, we can see now that there's only one lift left of energy, so he's probably gonna try and regen some energy before he goes in again.
Yeah, now we can see Snoot maybe putting some pressure here on the 3rd base of... I can't imagine he can get that much. It's
Okay,
there are
Lilbo
many.
was already prepared for this.
Yeah, he had a lot of adepts here, and they are also with the speed upgrades. So I mean,
But we do
now
see that
he's
Snoot is going
pushing
in.
hard here.
Yeah, but still, links.
A lot
They
of
die
adepts here.
fast against adepts.
Yeah. We see a bunch of upgrades going down here for Snoot. We have the range attack, we have the muscular augments, centrifugal hooks, and ground curves. Oh no.
Oh, that Baneling hit. He did get some workers there. They're up on equal. On equal kills when it comes to workers.
I mean, it feels like now there are Hydras coming out here, and I mean the adepts are quite strong. Oh, good, a bunch of Phoenixes here lifting up these queens here, and some good transfuses here to keep them alive a bit longer. Now the Hydras are here and doing some work on these Phoenixes, but I mean there's quite large Phoenix ball here.
Oh, and we see now the Baneling pushes.
Ooh, can he get through? Yeah, he gets through.
I wonder if he's going to lift off. Yeah, he actually does.
It would be cool if those explosions actually hurt flying.
Would actually be balanced as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Shout out to David Kim.
exactly. Give us a ladder revamp while you're at it.
Yeah. A lot of Phoenixes, man. There are so many.
Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't really see that he was going for that many phoenixes. And all of a
He's
sudden-
going all in phoenixes here, but I mean, he loses quite a lot there. And these hydras, I mean, they melt quite fast against his phoenixes, but the amount of hydras and queens here actually, I mean, he can afford to lose these hydras, but it's very much a bigger loss for Lilbo to lose these phoenixes.
Yeah, and they won't be able to engage against these many hydras now.
No.
They're
Now we
just
can
too
see
many.
some real pressure here from different angles here from Snoot. He's coming with his hydras here, and he's going straight into the second base here, killing off the making some space maybe here for the Lynx, and at the same
just
time the
Snoot
Lynx
is
just
denying
swarm
form.
in. It really feels like Snoot is a lot more focused here in this match compared to how he looked in the first encounter. Now we see it's the queens, the march of the queens.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Some good force fields here
And there's
though.
not enough force field for this, and it's
Oh.
GG. Well played by Snoot.
Yeah, the swarm prevails.
Exactly. And we're all happy for that.
At least Mindful is very happy.
All normal people. Alright, so what was that? That was the first game.
The
right?
first game, 1-0. I will prepare the life-saving coffee.
Perfect. We are waiting to enter the lobby.
We got some coffee going.
Alright, so we are waiting for the game to start.
I think we have to create a new game because now we're playing Frozen Temple once again, and I think that is. I like this map. So I guess we leave this lobby.
Yes, we're waiting for a new invite. And it is taking its time.
I've got the new white.
Yeah, I do not.
Yes,
Seems as
invite.
if he's alternating the invites.
So are you going to play?
Yeah, it's me against Snoot.
So for the finals, we have Lilbo replaced by Mindful.
That would be one hell of a game.
I mean, Lilbo, he managed to sprawl his finger. So,
You managed to what?
isn't it called that? Stuka, sprawl?
Oh yeah, maybe it is.
I think so. and he actually, he called Blizzard and said, "Help, I need a replacement."
Yeah, and Blizzard obviously told them that.
Mindful. He's the
He-
guy
he's
you
the
should
man,
call.
he's the man.
But man, you have to give me a good offer. So because Mindful, he's the mastermind.
You're taking this way too far.
That escalated quickly.
Yep, but at the wrong way. In the wrong direction. Wrong direction. It's the cousin band to One Direction. Oh, the Sunday humor. Oh yeah, Viking TV, bringing the best out of Sweden.
True that.
Right, so what will we see here now? This is Dusk Towers, this is Macro Play, this is StarCraft. And Snoot.
So, I would like to find you here. Hey, here you are! And let's give 1 point to Snoot as well. So, very zoomed in is Snoot representing Team Liquid.
Norway, Scandinavia, and
Yes,
in extension,
sir.
Viking TV.
And weighing in at 400 drones.
400 lightweight drones.
And looking here, weighing in at 400 pros, it's Lilbo, representing the Escargot and Boguettes and the film festival in Cannes.
Good one, good one.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're done.
Yeah, okay, see ya.
Alright, how do you leave this game?
We'll just zoom in on this Nexus and then we'll get to look at it for 2 hours.
Look, it's so shiny.
True that.
True that. Alright, alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
we see Snoot going for the spawning pool and the drone. Oh, risky play.
Spawning pool and the drone.
Spawning pool, not a swimming pool.
Oh, that would be so good. If you could build swimming pools.
Well, spawning pool is much like a swimming pool full of acid.
Yeah, full of really weird acid.
Yeah. I mean, why doesn't Protoss have a swimming pool? David Kim, request.
Yeah, I guess we should take that with David Kim.
True that. Mindfully is about to die here, but we'll continue the streaming.
That's a very good casting right there. Yeah, Mindful's about to die.
But we will continue. We see similar opening. Oh, not really similar. A bit more greedy here from Snoot. He's going for the 3-base, but that is quite common in this map, right?
Yeah, really common, especially against Protoss.
Yeah, and we can see the Nexus going down here for Lilbo. And a Stargate, so it's a fast target here from Lilbo, and he's going for 1 Adept Scout. And yeah, that's basically it for now. Do you think that Snoot will react to the Stargate by going Hydras, or will he just build a bunch of Queens as we have seen him do in the previous games?
He will eventually react with Hydras, probably. But it takes a while for him to get them.
Yeah.
So I guess Queens will have to do.
And the Stargate is finished here. And he's going for the Oracle, not the Phoenixes. So I guess... this some good micro here, but he managed to get 1 here at least, and managed to save his Adept actually. So really good work here from Lilbo, getting a bunch of information, 1 drone, and saves his Adept. But we can also see here that Snoot, I mean, he has probably scouted out the Stargate, right? Because Linda is in the middle of the base, as always.
She might be shy, but man, she has some balls of steel sometimes.
Yeah.
Like now.
True that. You can see them hanging there on either side.
You're going too far.
Okay. Sorry.
You went too far.
Too far. And we can see the Oracle moving in here. And
Yeah.
he'll probably get, but Snoot, he's prepared. He's really prepared. But I mean, did he manage to get? Yeah, he managed to get 1 there. So I guess we won't see any substantial air army for now from Lilbo. He's basically just building 1 Oracle, and then he will probably use this Oracle for vision and stasis. And we have seen that this has been really effective.
You can see that Lilbo is building 2 robotics facilities.
Okay. And
see
here
now
we see
that-
the Oracle again moving in.
Yeah. Wondering if he can get some workers. Moment he hasn't really found a good opening for his Oracle.
Now he scouts out the 4 base there.
That, yeah.
And this is quite good timing because it has these 2 robotics finished like now. So if he really wants to put some pressure here, he can do so.
Snoot is going for macro hatchery, so Ling Bling will be the way forward.
This is really interesting. What do you think here? I mean, Adepts, Zealots, Immortals.
Yeah, I'm wondering, now he'll see the macro hatch, and I wouldn't really commit to these Immortals, now that he sees that it will be a whole lot of Ling Bling.
Yeah.
Because the Immortals aren't really that good against Ling Bling.
Yeah, true that.
They are able to tank a whole lot of Baneling busts, though.
Yeah. We can see the Templar Archives here are also going down, so I mean, Lilbo will for sure go for the Archons here.
Yeah, and that will help.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the Archives they are finished in just a couple of seconds here, and when he has saved up a lot of gas also, so he can build some Archons here immediately.
Do you think we'll see Storm? It would be weird to get Storm already, but...
I don't think so. Not this early. I mean, I feel like it's more value to have the Archons actually against the Ling Bling rather than the Storms. But if...
Yeah, I mean, right now it's not that good to have Storm, because you'll basically have to storm yourself to hit the Zerglings.
Yeah, and Snoot is going so greedy. I mean, look at this. He's going for the 5th base now.
Well, I'm wondering if he's feeling a bit comfortable with how this game is moving forward.
And he has the Baneling speed now soon as well. And the Ling speed.
A lot of Banelings here now.
I wonder, I mean, it depends on how many Archons Lilbo actually has. Right now, I wouldn't say that he has enough.
I tried to put a stasis ward.
Interesting.
That is pretty smart.
I mean, look here, he has 2 Archons. I think he has 2 more on the way here, putting up a bunch of photon cannons just to defend this 4th base.
Yeah,
these are so many Banelings, man.
Exactly, and he's getting even more. And he has hidden them. I mean, he's morphing them all on the 4th base, and Lilbo hasn't scouted this.
No, exactly.
So, I mean, he knows that there's Lings coming, and he is trying to adapt to it.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's ready for that many Banelings.
No, it's basically a Baneling all in.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for Banelings and Lings, and not Lings and Banelings.
No, exactly. Oh, here we go.
This is the march of
March of the Banelings.
Of acidness.
Yeah. Can we have a zoom in when these explode?
That would be nice. I'm gonna see if
look at this. He will actually come from behind here. They came from behind.
Oh, this will be nice. This will be so
Look
nice.
at these rolling balls of explosion and havoc. But these Archons, they are so tanky. But these Banelings, they're everywhere, man. But the Archons, they're so tanky. And that status ward, is it enough? No, it's not enough.
Doesn't matter how tanky you are when there's like 200 Banelings on top of you.
True that.
God damn, that was some intense Baneling busting.
Yeah. And some real solid play here from Snoop. He's just getting better and better, it feels like.
Yeah, he's on fire now.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll be back shortly and follow Snoot to future victories.
And to greatness.
Yes, see you soon. A lot of players.
words crashing into me. Drown me in your lies, and there's no way to breathe. And my walls will keep you down. I am safe without the sound of you around. It's getting colder, and I'm the storm that's taking over. to you. The days are long and nights might break me, but I'll stand by you. It can take a billion days, but I see it through. I climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. Just can't let you know. Just can't.
So, once again, we are back with some Snoot action.
Yeah, let's hype it up.
Yeah,
It's
against Guru.
a Zerg versus Zerg.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa. Scandinavia's
Whoa.
only hope.
Where are you? Go to the left.
Game paused.
Crap.
We gotta pause. So
Yep.
it will be 2 seconds until you can find my camera.
Place at the Senaga Tower.
Game resumed.
Are you at the Senaga Tower?
See?
Hey, I found you!
Great. Right, so let's do the presentations.
In the upper right corner, representing the TES, who we doesn't know who they are, it's Guru. And moving to the left, the upper left corner, it's the Scandinavian and Norwegian star, Snoot, representing Team Liquid.
Yeah, Scandinavia's final hope. The one we are obviously cheering for.
Snoot.
Exactly. I wasn't about to say Guru.
Oh, good.
I'm with you that far at least. Alright, so what we're seeing here at the moment is 17 hatches for both players.
Yes. And we followed Snoot here earlier when he faced another Zerg.
Exactly, who was that?
Wasn't it Laser?
Maybe it was.
I think so.
Memory like a goldfish,
Yeah.
they say in Swedish.
And he did really well.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He really did.
Because
After
it
playing-
wasn't Lilbo.
After playing not so well against Lilbo. That was sad, but he did play a whole lot better when he met Lilbo in the rematch.
Yeah,
later on.
absolutely. Absolutely. And it was really good to see because we was quite worried, actually, in the beginning.
Indeed.
So, yeah. And, well, CVC matches can be over fairly quick.
Yeah, at least if you do like me and go for a 30 pool. But we don't see that from the pros. They're more standard plays with 17 hatches and more macro oriented. So, and as we see right now, there's no all-ins, no aggressive plays from neither of the players at the moment.
Fast speed research here for Guru, while Snoot, yeah, a bit slower with the speed.
Yeah, but that won't really matter. As we said, we talked about this before, didn't we?
I won't say it again because Lindgren Max made fun of me.
Oh, that is true. It would be fun if you said it again because it's always fun to make fun of you.
It's only the big things that matters.
You're changing it up.
Yeah.
So,
Being unpredictable.
yeah, that's the way forward. Alright, so we see a third hatch for both players at roughly the same time.
But a baneling nest for Snoot. No baneling nest for Guru.
The Baneling
No.
can make all the difference in these CVCs when players only go for Zerglings.
True that.
Through that, one Baneling can basically like defend a choke for quite a while.
Mindful wisdom.
Yeah, as always, delivering some more mindful wisdom.
Yep.
To get you mindful.
That was so bad, but okay.
Yeah.
And we see the speed here for Guru and the speed for Snoot in a couple of seconds. And Evolution Chamber from Snoot. Do you think we'll see some Drop Lords and some Banelings?
I think he just wants to get +1 attack, so he can actually kill drones with Banelings easier, and or just trade better against Guru's Zerglings.
So we see
now
two
that
Evolution Chambers from Guru, actually.
so maybe he's going for +1 attack and +1 carapace.
And here you can see that Snoot goes for the third base here, managed to get 2 drones. And yeah, takes a lap here in the main of Guru, and I mean now it's he will probably lose his slings, right?
Oh, he's just gonna run out.
And there's Baneling.
Yeah.
Scouted out by Belinda.
If he turns, which he does, he could snipe some Zerglings. That was pretty
Really.
nice, running with a Baneling on the retreat path.
And we see the second Evolution Chamber here for and the Macro Hatchery, right? For Guru to the right. They're looking at or
That is true. That is true. So he is committing to the Zergling army
yeah,
at the
absolutely.
moment. We can see Guru is getting some Banelings ready.
Here comes a bunch of lings here, but let's see how the macro is here. Micro, I mean. Oh, the Banelings there, doing
Those
some
Banelings.
heavy damage.
Yeah, they were worth a ton. We could see.
And they managed to get that Baneling as well.
Yeah, and let's see if we can see some more Baneling hits here. Snoot is really trading well with his Banelings, I gotta say.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, as you can see right now, Snoot is picking up Banelings.
Yeah, and he managed to. Are you also lagging?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. No, it's probably someone else then.
It must be.
Yeah, because we have the best settings on our stream that anyone has seen
Yeah,
ever.
720p.
Yeah,
That's how we roll when we're not part of it.
courtesy of Mindful, the tech manager.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love the titles.
And is there a macro hatch here for Snoot, or is he just? I mean, you must know that. I mean, we have 5 hatcheries going up here for Guru, and I don't know. What do you think about Snoot's position right here when they are? I mean, he's 1 base or 2 bases behind, but 1 mining base behind actually.
Yeah. Hmm. Bit surprised that Guru is setting up for an attack that will probably be able to do a whole lot of damage. To
And-
see now that Srut is coming in with his Banelings from behind Guru's Zerglings. There's not a whole lot of Zerglings left though. But there goes
Oh,
3
these
Banelings right
Banelings.
into the middle line.
Oh,
Oh.
he took a lot of drones
That
there.
hurts. Yeah,
They're
Guru
just-
is up 14 drones now.
They're just twisting in agony, those drones.
Yeah, which
Like-
is really strange. And we also see some kind of drop, I guess. Did he just run right through?
Yeah, he just ran right through.
Okay, it must be because I can't see any drop codes. Yeah, I mean, Guru is on the offensive and he traded a bit too many Banelings there, I gotta say. But did manage to hold. But yeah, this is looking good for Guru, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Snoot has the defense advantage, but Guru has the economy behind this, while Snoot is struggling when it comes to the macro. Because he is on 3 bases and Snoot and Guru's 4th base is already live.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, we see if infestation pit going up here for Snoot, and he's actually defending this really well. And we see an infestation pit going down now for Guru, but that's a lot. Ooh, that trade though. It feels like every time this Banelings just go in, it's whoa.
Yeah, but that is how it feels like when you're playing as Zerg, and I guess as maybe not as Protoss, but as Terran as well. As soon as you see a Baneling pop on top of squishy units, here's another push coming in from Guru. Snoot is coming with his Banelings from behind. Let's see here. Snoot is trying to defend with some queens.
There's so many lings here everywhere.
Yeah, I think this is starting to look grim for Snoot because Gurus is relentless. He just keeps on flooding in Zerglings on top of Snoot's bases, and now Snoot is already on.
And it's a GG call.
Yeah, there's a GG. Guru takes game number 1.
Yeah, so we'll be back with game number 2 shortly.
Yeah, in just a few seconds.
Yeah.
Stay with us.
And we are back with game number 2.
Yeah, and we are really excited about this game, aren't we?
Yes, absolutely. So, can I find you?
No, you can't find me.
Oh, it's so weird because now I have to find you somehow.
I was on place 3.
Yeah, but you're not. So, this is not you.
No, that is not me.
Who is this then? Just standing still. I mean, it's some weird stuff here because I can't find your camera, really.
Alright, so while you are trying to find me, I will try and guide our viewers.
Yeah,
You
perfect.
can at the moment see both players going for 17 hatch. No strange things going on yet.
Or if we just follow someone else's camera then.
Yeah, that will be hard for us when it comes to casting, but
True that.
yeah.
So where are you looking right now?
Oh, that might have been me.
Okay.
Now I'm looking between the two bases. That might be me. No, that wasn't me.
I mean, my commands doesn't work. That's so weird.
That is really weird. I don't think we can continue with searching for this now.
Nope. So,
Nope.
yeah, we have Snoot here up in the right corner. And he's down 1 game.
Yeah.
And down in the left corner is Guru, up 1 game. So we can see similar start as the last game. We see a fast baneling nest here for Snoot.
Yeah, and that is almost exactly the same the other game, isn't it?
Yeah, but not this fast, I think. I think he went for the ling speed first in the previous game, but here we see a completely different opening with the baneling nest instead of speed.
Yeah, he's going for some kind of. I mean, in the 13 pool variant, when you go for banelings, you do this kind of opening. But he's going for 17 hatch, 70 pool, gas, and then baneling.
Yeah, and I mean his baneling nest is finished now, so
Yeah, I mean he will be able to put some pressure with this if he wants to, which I hope he wants to, because otherwise it's a bit of a waste for going for baneling so quickly.
Yeah. But he also takes the 3rd base here, and we can see the 3rd base going out for Guru maybe as well. No, he decides to back off, but maybe now. Goes back, takes it. Yep. So a bit later than Snoot, but not that many seconds. And no speed research from either player, actually. And I mean, that is quite surprising, I guess.
What I'm thinking at the moment is that perhaps they want to push this to a macro game, as players always do, basically on Dusk Towers. Then he just wants that baneling nest for safety, because he can have some banelings to guard his ramp, for example.
Yeah, and we can see that. Look at the Guru and both going for the lair here.
Exact.
And the Roach Warren from both players as well. So, you as a third player, what do you think?
I think Snoot is doing pretty solid tactic at the moment. Pretty solid strategy.
Yeah.
And Guru isn't far behind. I mean, he has his queens instead as ramp guardians, basically.
And here we see Snoot sneak in 3 Zerglings here, able to scout out something maybe. Yeah, you see the Roach Warren here, probably the... he saw the Evolution Chamber here as well, so...
We can see that both players are now researching ranged attack. See, the Guru is actually going for roach speed. So while we've had these technical issues with the camera movement, we've missed a whole lot of stuff going on, to be honest. Because we see right now that Snoot has started a Spire.
Yeah.
He's going for +1 ranged attack, while Guru is going for +1 carapace.
And the Nidus network.
And
But I think he cancelled it actually. He was going for Nidus network, but I think he cancelled it.
Yeah, but so what we're seeing here is Guru going for roaches, basically. He's going for roaches with armor.
Yeah.
And Snoot is going for Spire.
Infestation.
But Guru is
going on.
actually getting an infestation pit, so he will have an answer to the mutas. This is fairly interesting. A fairly interesting development, I have to say.
Yeah. We have the Spire up here, I mean, and Guru knows about this Spire. He has scouted it out. So
Yeah, but I mean, he built the infestation pit, so yeah, he does have an answer to the mutas.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's quite hard to actually hit mutas with fungal if your opponent is microing them and trying to avoid the fungals, which Snoot will have to, is the only thing that he'll have to focus on, because he won't face any mutas from Guru, so that's the only real threat he's up against.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, we see Guru has a whole lot of queens as well, so they will probably help also.
Yeah, I mean, he's really building up. He's even building spores here a bit everywhere in the base. And now when the mutas come in here, try to do some harass, he can't really do anything towards these bases, because with all these queens and all these spores everywhere, I mean, Guru has really protected his base well here, but except for this fourth that is going up here. But look at this spore, for example, just standing here in the middle of nowhere, so preventing Snoot from actually moving in here. But here comes a lot of roaches here, and one scout roach here, and Snoot will actually be able to pick this fourth base off. Really good pick off there, because his fourth base is uncontested right now.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is actually Snoot only going for 3 mutas, make Guru totally react to this.
A really good fungal there.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say is that he only built 3 mutas, and he got Guru to invest a whole lot in response to that. But he only made 3 mutas, and he has roaches behind this instead. And now he has his 4th up.
And now that Guru actually has, he knows this now. Oh shit, I'm in a bad spot here. So, I mean, here we see he's scouting out the 4th base, and he's very far behind now in the macro. And look at Snoot's bank. I mean, he has 2k minerals, almost 1400 gas now.
And we can see Ultra Cabin coming out now as well.
Yeah, for both players actually. So, but I mean, looking at Guru here, he has 600 minerals and 600 gas. Of course, he will be able to produce some ultras, but
not
I mean,
at all in the same caliber as Snoot. And besides that, Snoot has only +2 armor going for him, and
We can
+2
see,
attack. While
Ling
Guru
Rong
is actually on the third upgrade.
Yeah.
And has started chitinous plating and the cracklings. So Guru will have better ultras.
But
to
Guru
start
managed
off
to
with.
pick off the 4th base here, and Snoot goes for this 4th instead. But look at the ultra count here. I mean, we have 7 ultras against 5. And 1-1 roaches here. We have 2-0 ground carapace here for the roaches of Guru, but
And what I'm wondering right now is what will... I mean, Guru has an opportunity to win this engagement,
But-
as long as he pushes before Snoot gets his third upgrade. Because he's only on 1 at the moment.
Yeah.
On his way to second. So right now Guru has a whole lot better ultras coming.
Yeah. So, but we can see the ultra count here. We have 5 ultras for Guru.
Yeah.
We have 6 ultras for Snoot. And the Queen's coming out here. Oh, this is not good for Snoot, losing a bunch of roaches here. And now he's, I don't know, quite in a bad spot here. And the Queens, they are so slow, so they're being caught here. He only loses 1 Queen though, but I mean, the Lings here, a lot of spine crawls, but they just rush straight through here. But a lot of Lings here still in the base to protect here. But at the same time, you see him moving in on this 4th, just try to pick this off. And this the spine crawls here are really off position. I mean, they're not burrowed yet. They have to go down now.
We can see here though that Snoot is actually transfusing that hatchery, keeping it alive, and we will see Snoot's ultras actually win this engagement. And I don't think the Infested will actually do anything against this. No. As we can see right now, Snoot is just tearing through the army.
Yeah, he has the armor as well to handle these infested Terrans, and we can see now, I mean, that investment was quite heavy for Guru, and now he has to fall back and try to defend this, but he has 1 ultra, but he has 9 coming out here, but it might be too late because Snoot can do a lot of damage here.
But we can see here though that 1 ultra is getting transfused, and now the other ultras is coming in to save the day, and they are on their way to Snoot's ultras.
But we see he has to. I mean, I would like to see Snoot just going for this 4th base here, just trying to get this base down.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to kill those 2 ultras behind the mineral lines, and now we see that. Well, he's moving in some reinforcements here for the ultras. He has 6 ultras.
First. Will he do it? Yeah. That was good. I do think that Snoot should have just backed off with the ultras that were low, and then just get that hatchery and lead.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got a bit more expensive than I would have wanted, but yeah, at the same time he did get it, and now Snoot is in the lead when it comes to active bases.
Yeah, we also see that Snoot is 200 in supply, while Guru is 140.
Indeed. It did cost a whole lot of supplies when it comes to his drone step, for example. He did lose that entire mineral line.
Yeah.
And a whole lot of queens as well, I think. You can see now Snoot is running around.
Just checking out if
yeah,
they're in the
I think
bases
he
here.
wanted to do some kind of whatever that's called in English. He was trying to get some kind of surround on Guru's army that was in the middle.
Yeah. And I mean, a big difference here, even if, as we can see here, the Lings here in the background, they are actually doing a lot of work, moving away, 3 ultras away, just focusing on those Lings, and that makes Snoot's ultra army so much more valuable than Guru's, because he's missing 3 ultras in that fight.
Yeah, at the same time, we also see that Snoot has some ranged attack, filling up some more DPS behind ultras, and that helps a lot. And now he has the queens behind as well that can pump up some more DPS. They don't have any energy to transfuse, but I think that is needed.
Yeah, that's
Snoot takes game number 2.
Really good play of Snoot there. And,
Indeed.
Very solid. And we'll be back shortly with game number 2. So we are back live once again, and it's the
Third game.
yeah, exactly.
And you already found me. Great.
Yeah. And we have 1-1 in this matchup right now. And starting in the bottom right corner, it's our Norwegian superstar weighing in at 400 rounds. He has Belinda and Melinda in his team, and it's Snoot. So, in the bottom left corner, it's Guru.
Alright, so we are cheering for Snoot, obviously.
Yeah, no, we're not biased.
Nope.
Never biased.
We're never biased and will never be biased.
Except for when Scandinavians are playing. So
And Zerg players.
and Protoss.
Not Protoss. We hate Protoss.
But you have 2 Zerg players now.
Yeah, I know, this is tearing me apart.
Yeah.
But he's Scandinavian, so
Yeah.
that talks in his favor.
So starting off here, we see an identical start from
Yeah,
both
the
players.
twins, Snoot and Guru.
Yeah. One gas. The question here is, will they go for the Banelings? Or will they go for the Sterling speed?
Yeah, we will see in a few moments.
Yeah, and what do you think about this? I mean, we saw some real solid play from Guru in game 1. We saw some real solid play from Snoot now in game 2. What do you think about game 3 here? Will it come down to, I mean, who won the last game, or who's been doing really well now in the tournament overall?
No, I wouldn't really like to say that Snoot did really well in game 1. I think he was a bit shaken there. And he fairly quickly he got in a situation where he was just trying to defend on all fronts.
Oh, but I said that Snoot was good in game 2, and
Yeah,
Guru
but
was
what-
good in 1.
Okay. Wait, now I lost my chain of thought. I had something going
Okay.
there, but okay. Anyhow, I think that Snoot did okay in game 2, but it wasn't really his game. It was more of a 50-50 there. So,
Yeah.
I mean, Guru looks better if you take into account game number 1 and game number 2.
This
I
is
would like to
really
say that.
interesting actually, because as we can see now, I mean, Guru, he got 3 bases going here soon. And he got the Baneling nest, and it will be up before Snoot has his Baneling nest. And Snoot hasn't even started on his second base, third base, I mean. And now, I mean, it feels like he's falling behind immediately here in the start even.
Yeah, but I think Snoot has something going on here. I think he has some idea of what he wants to do. I mean, he put that Evo chamber really quickly.
Yeah,
And he's already researching ranged attack, which he wants to use with, I guess, will be roaches, or maybe he's going
Oh,
for
the
mass
banelings there.
screens here. What we could see there was the power of the defensive baneling.
Yeah, and we see a roach warren going down here, so I mean, if he just can get his roach warren down and he can get going, get the roaches going. I mean, the problem here, as I can see it, is that he's behind on economy right now because he's playing from 2 bases while Guru is playing 3 bases. I mean, he's denying. Here's the third base now for Snoot coming up, but
He got a bit delayed, but same time Snoot has a plan here. He has ranged attack coming. He has Roach Warren almost done. He will probably push out.
yeah, we can see here that these links that go on the third base, they will actually be able to kill off these drones and buy some more time maybe for Snoot here to catch up actually.
And this did do some damage. I mean, it actually did a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, and if you can
The Lynx are
get this,
winning at the moment.
yeah, but no, there's too many links here. But I mean, he will prevent the drones here from Guru as well, and force Guru to drone up here. He lost 4 drones there, 21 links down.
Yeah. Hmm.
And
Looks good for. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good for Snoot because he has the roaches coming now. He has some defensive banelings that he can also use in offense if he wants to,
yeah,
and he has the roaches coming.
that's a good baneling there, killing some links.
Yeah. You see now that he's going to defend this third, and I would like him to actually try and push out because he could do some real damage to Guru at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see that Guru is going for the Spire here.
Exactly, and that is something that Snoot hasn't started on yet.
But
Snoot
Snoot is
has
going
+2 ranged coming though, and
and
he
the
could
speed.
throw down a Hydra then.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it feels like Snoot has a pretty solid plan here of how he wants to play this game.
Yeah, I would actually like to see Snoot, seeing as Guru has actually locked down this entrance. I would like to see Snoot actually go on the backdoor path with these roaches as soon as he pops +2 here, or he could even start pushing right now with the roaches.
Yeah, and we can see here he has a lot of roaches going out here now, and also a lot of roaches that are currently being queued in the eggs.
Yeah, he has 30 roaches now.
Yeah, and the only issue here is that he will face the mutas, and but they would take some time here to get out. And he will
7 mutas, 9 mutas, but still, that will take a whole lot of time to take down. I mean, there's so many roaches.
And I mean-
these roaches will absolutely tear Guru's roaches apart.
Yeah, we
Plus
can
2
see
attack, Guru's roaches are only at 0. Only at 0.
we can see here he's just pushing straight in here. He knows that probably knows that there are mutas coming here, and he just wants to make the most damage that he can. And we can see, I mean, the drones are starting to go down here, the mutas up, and there's still plenty of roaches left here for Snoot to create a lot of damage here to, and he's even splitting up here and forcing Guru to pull the workers in all his bases here.
Yeah, and this is a killing push from Snoot.
Yeah.
Guru is losing so many drones. He's down to 9 drones now.
He has
think
lost
this is
49 drones. So I mean,
I think Snoot has actually managed to pull through.
yeah, this
It-
looks
it's
really good, and we
looking
can see now
great.
Snoot knows also that the only thing that could probably turn this around is the mutas here. But I mean, I can't see how Guru should be able to turn this game around.
No, he's down to 6 drones now. He's lost 60 drones.
Yeah,
But
it's
at the
crazy.
same time, I'm a bit surprised that Snoot not committing
There's a
to some
GG.
scores. But what would that do? I mean, Snoot did so well with that push. And it was a real killing move.
Yeah,
I mean, that was
crazy.
insane. Insane. +2 attack, as we can see, is worth a whole lot in a Roach versus Roach
Yeah, absolutely. So
engagement.
we will see Snoot fighting for the final spot here. To
Yeah,
the
that
IEM
is
Shanghai.
super fun.
Yeah. So we'll be back shortly with this match, and see you soon. So we are back once again.
Once again on Arena.
And I didn't manage to turn off the music because StarCraft just went up.
So the music is still on.
I can do like this.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, so we are now waiting for Arena to find me, and there it is. All right, so in the bottom left corner, representing Norway, Oslo, Pinochet,
Salmon.
Salmon, and
Norwegian blondes.
yeah, they're pretty good, but
Yeah.
they have
And
pretty
Aker
good
Brygge.
brunettes as well.
Aker Brygge and Oslo Opera.
Yeah, the Opera House. Okay.
And
okay.
the oil
Yeah,
industry.
anywho, yeah, okay. So, in the bottom left, it's Snoot. Fingerstone. Team Liquid.
Yes.
Boom. And in the top left corner,
Representing ESG. Weighing in at 2 overlords, it's Narkio.
he's basically Hollow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Ulrina, interesting map.
Yeah, we could see some funny cheeses here, but we don't. We see the 17 hatch.
Yeah.
So no, I'm just kidding. We saw 17 pool from Snoot at least, and from Nurkic as well. Right, so there might be some fishy stuff coming out here pretty soon.
Some fishy stuff?
Yeah, and Snoot will have an advantage when it comes to fishy stuff.
Yeah, because he's familiar with the salmons.
Yeah, exactly. So, any predictions in this best of 5
3-1.
deciding game for the IEM Shanghai Major?
3-1 Snoot.
3-1?
Yeah.
Whoa. I'll go for a 3-2
Oh.
to Snoot.
Ooh.
Right, so we see a queen coming out here and another queen coming out. First queen will go to the natural and the second will stay at the main base. Okay?
Yeah.
Same time we see Hercules pushing out with 2 scouting lings here. Let's go
They
poke
are-
that hatchery a bit.
They are dangerous, these lings.
The Snoop doesn't want his drones to go out here. They're hiding behind the queen.
Please leave me alone.
And now the lings are splitting up.
Both are going for the roach warren.
Yeah, and this is pretty interesting. They don't really need speed on this map. The distance between the players are so short. So I guess they could go for some quick 5-6 roaches and just push. Let's see if that is what we'll see here eventually.
Yeah.
See here that Nerkio has his roach warren up, but he's going for a 3rd hatchery first instead. And he keeps on droning while Snoot is actually queuing up 5 roaches.
Do you think he can get some value out of these roaches?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as long as his roaches get there, or he's committing to this. 7 roaches, 8 roaches.
And also an evolution chamber going up.
Exactly. I think we'll eventually see some kind of push coming in or out, depending on how you see it.
Like now?
Yeah.
We can see here the range attack here is also going out for Snoot, so he will have some advantage towards Nurkic.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, that won't kick in for a while. But yeah, if he waits now instead, gets his 3rd, wait for that upgrade to finish and then push, he will still be favored in that engage. But Nurkic has the macro advantage going for him pretty soon because that hatchery just popped.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to, he's droning up a bit now and take advantage of getting some more income from that one.
Yeah.
You see Nurkic is actually morphing some Ravagers here. We don't really see Snoot getting any Ravagers.
No, he's just going for the roaches for now, but I mean, the evolution chamber has finished now for Nurkic, but he hasn't started any upgrades yet. So he will be quite far behind when it comes to upgrades, actually.
Yeah. What I'm wondering right now is why did Nurkic get these Ravagers? Because in an engagement right now, it will be easy for Snoot to just snipe them.
Yeah, and they're going basically all by themselves here.
Yeah, and they won't be able to get caught because none of the players have speed right now. But we can see Snoot is actually getting some Ravagers as well. But the difference is that Snoot has the roaches in front, while Nurkic won't really have that.
And Snoot also have the +1 upgrade now in a few seconds.
And that will make a difference for sure.
Absolutely.
As we saw last game.
Yeah.
But yeah. See now that Snoot is actually committing to even more roaches and also getting that plus speed, which is so nice to have on roaches when they're not on creep.
Yeah.
Or well, even on creep. So yeah. What do you think here now?
I mean, it feels like maybe that Snoot is a bit too defensive with his roaches here. I don't know if he's questioning whether he has the advantage or not, but I would really like to see him actually push out here and try to do something, because right now he has an advantage. Maybe he's just waiting for the speed here, but we also have another evolution chamber going up here for Nurko, which will allow him to catch up.
Yeah, I don't know if he's waiting for that speed and it's what he wants before he can do a real push.
And we can see here now that Snoot begins to, but now he doesn't have this. He has the speed advantage, but he doesn't have the attack advantage here. So yeah, he managed to split out quite good here. Both players do a bit of better split out here, maybe from Nurku here. But it looks really good for Nurku here actually, and I don't know. He kind of got some concave here going on Snoot, but feels like Snoot maybe might be turning this around actually. If he just can get his reinforcement, he's really close to his battle, but Nurki also has the queens here.
Nurki is actually winning this engagement right now.
Yeah, I think the Nurki also had the queens here back, doing some transfuses, keeping
They did save the day there.
Yeah, and I think that Snoot actually was a bit too slow to push out. He had a bad timing there, because he allowed the Nurki to get his range attack faster, or his range attack going.
Yeah, and because of this, we can see now that Nurki is capitalizing on the macro advantage here. He's up to 130 supply now. Snoot is down to 100.
Yeah,
that is thanks to having some roaches left from that engagement as well. But yeah, right now it's looking pretty good for Nurki.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can see both are going for the +2 attack here, but as we can see, because Nurki has the second evolution chamber,
we can see now that Nurki sneaks 3 roaches into Snoot's mineral line, and he actually manages to get some drones as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, and this is quite costly for Snoot. I mean, he's behind in economy already, and doesn't want to lose any drones here. He lost 8 drones there.
Exactly.
And also here, I mean, the advantage that Nurki really has now is that he's halfway through to armor upgrade here. And once he gets that, they will have the +2 attack upgrade. But only Nurki will have the armor upgrade.
Yeah, and it does make a little difference, actually.
Yeah.
And that is the difference that you want in your favor.
Yeah, absolutely. And
we can see now that
really good flank attack here from Nurki also, and he has Snoot in a very bad position here because he can attack from the right with his roaches and get a sort of concave here. But so yeah, it's Nurki that wins this battle, and Snoot is forced to back off.
Yeah, we can see that Nurki actually went ahead there in the roach count. He's up a few roaches compared to Snoot's, and it's looking grim for Snoot now, I'd say.
Yeah, and I think this is GG actually, because Nurki is so far ahead now in supply, and we can see that.
Yeah, and he's starting to pick up some drones, and yeah, that's the GG.
Yeah.
So it's 1-0 to Nurki, game number 1.
And we'll be back shortly again. And here we are with game number 2.
Yeah, it's Prime Terraces.
Crazy.
The crazy creative map from Blizzard. And we will begin with trying to find my camera. That is
as
right
always.
now moving in this bottom corner. Yeah,
Yes.
there we are.
So, down one game. It's our Scandinavian hope. It's Snoot. And up one game. It's the Polish hope for all the Polish players. It's Nurkio.
And here we see an Overlord.
It's not Linda, it's not Melinda or Belinda.
No, it's something in Polish.
Gertrude.
Is that Polish?
I have no idea.
I was thinking something like Krakow.
Krakow. that's not a name. You can't be named Krakow.
But it's Polish, right? Krakow.
Yes, he's Polish.
Yeah, so deal with it. Krakow.
No,
Yeah. What would you like to call it? Vladimir.
no, that's Russian.
Exactly.
But
So,
maybe
do you have any Polish names in your vocabulary?
yes,
No, you don't.
yes.
Okay, tell me one.
I think her name is Stefanina.
Is that Polish? That was so bad. All right. So let's focus on this game now.
I wanted to Google Polish
No,
girl name.
you're not allowed to Google stuff right now. You have to focus on this really exciting early game from these two insect players.
Okay, so we will female Beata is a Polish girl name.
All right, that must be the most unsexy home
Agnieszka.
I've ever seen.
Agnieszka.
But they really do need to learn some web design.
Henrietta. Yeah.
Right, so what we're seeing here is some pretty fast baneling nests. But there's only one baneling nest, so I don't know why I put an S behind all of that. But yeah, we have a baneling nest coming from Nurkio.
Yes.
Same time Snoot is researching speed, so already the players are going in their separate ways.
Exactly.
What would you say in regards to tech choices here at the moment, Offerino, the SERG expert? Do you think that Nurkio or Snoot has this going for?
Well, it depends on. I mean, the banelings can definitely do a lot of damage here. Now I think it's. I don't like Snoot's choice here, really, going for the baneling nest. To be honest, when he's this far behind, I would rather have seen like a roach warren or something.
Why is he that much behind?
Well, because he doesn't have a third base going. He only has the speed going. Here we see the roach warren going down. I mean, I guess he will do some kind of defensive banelings though, and even this map. Well, I mean, it's quite. Are you also lagging? Yeah. This small ramp here is actually. I mean, defensive banelings for this small ramp is legit, but for the third base, it's a lot harder.
That might be true. That might be true.
Quite interesting to see Nurkio go out with his queens here because he's going really aggressive here. And now we can see that Snoot actually is going for the roaches here.
We can see here now Nurkio is actually pulling some drones. Maybe that was just a misclick. Yeah, it looks like it was. Because I was thinking maybe he's going for some kind of spine crawler push. That would have been exciting, but no, he failed us.
I'm also quite confused with the queens here because they were so far out, and one is still trying to get back here.
The queens work in mysterious ways.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another wisdom by Mindful.
I don't know now really. I mean, Snoot has a lot more roaches here, but I would like to see him make some use out of these roaches now and actually try to capitalize on the advantage that it has currently. What would you
Yeah,
say?
I'll agree with you there.
I
Trying
mean,
to understand what Snoop wants to do here. He is getting a whole lot of. No, he's not, because that's Mercure. They've traded places in the production tab. It's making me really confused. So what we're seeing right now is Nerkio getting a whole lot of roaches and circlings
yeah.
and speed.
And we can see that Snoot is getting a whole lot of lings here.
Yeah, so he's going for circlings instead. I'm wondering if this will actually work for him. I think it could actually work for him as long as he does something about those banelings or tries to avoid them. Because now he's actually backing off now. So we see both players committed to a whole lot of units. So if none of them attacks, they're still on like basically the same level.
Yeah.
So far.
We can see both researching the +1 attack here, and some good use here of the Surgeons, but won't get that much out of it. Just causing some havoc here at Nurko's base. And it seems like Nurko is trying to do something similar here, splitting up his army in two. I mean, these Baneys will totally wreck Snoot's.
You can see that Snoot is coming in from the side here. He's a
but
lot
this-
of banelings, but he maxed.
Oh, some mismicro there probably from, and now we can see that Nurk is doing a counter attack here
Yeah,
to the
we
right.
can see that Nurki is using those banelings to his advantage. He managed to not let Snoot get us around there.
Yeah, and meanwhile he is in here in the third base, killing some drones off here. I mean, he got three workers.
Six workers are now
I
up on
think he even got
Snoot's lost tab. That's pretty nice. We can see. I'm not sure who's ahead right now. Seems like they're trading armies.
It
pretty
feels like
much.
Nurki has a small lead actually. I mean,
Yeah, all thanks to the drone sniping, I guess.
yeah, and also I mean he has some. I don't know. It feels like he has been the smarter player in choosing upgrades, for example, and it feels like, I mean, look at this roach army here, and
Yeah, that's a whole lot of roaches, but same.
they got
same
a
applies
sick
to Snoot.
concave here as well.
Yeah, the concave is really nice, but at the same
Yeah.
time, I think that Snoot is actually getting a surround on half of Nerkio's roach army, and he manages to snipe those roaches that were caught in the middle there. And Nerkio actually pulled back a bit too fast, I think.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
yeah, that was nice for Snoot, but at the same time, he did lose 4 or 5 more drones.
I wonder if Nurki knew that he had his range upgrade, because it finished right when the battle started, basically, and maybe he thought that he didn't have the upgrade, and then he looked at Snoot's units and saw that Snoot had them.
Yeah, that might be.
That's maybe why he backed off, because maybe he was thinking, oh shit, I don't have the attack upgrade.
Yeah, that is true. Might be it. I'm wondering now what the players are going to, if they're going to continue to only build roaches, get some ravagers, or if any one of the players are going for some hydras to back up these armies with some more heavy hitting DPS. So maybe something completely different, like fast taking to some late game tier 3 units.
Yeah. And I mean, we can see, oh, nice concave here and really good surround here, and this is not good for Snoot. I think this
not
will
at
be GG actually, because he will lose his whole army here. And this looks really bad for Snoot now.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why Snoot allowed himself to get surrounded like that. Yeah, that was moving way too fast.
It wasn't good play there from Nurkic doing that kind of sneak from the left, but I mean, Snoot should have been a bit more aware that it could happen actually, and it felt like he just rushed forward basically.
Yeah.
So we will be back with game number 3 very soon. So we are back here with game number 3, and unfortunately our Scandinavian player here is down with 0-2, and we will begin here with the introduction of our last hope. In the bottom right corner, playing for Team Liquid, it's it's Snoot. And in the upper left corner, up 2 games, Snurkio. So yeah, we are seeing a 17 pool here go down, a 17 hatch for Snoot. So they're choosing a bit different approach. Here comes the hatch for Nurkio instead. And the pool will probably begin shortly here for... Here is the pool down for Snoot. So a bit different approach here from the 2 players.
Okay.
Whoa.
Alright, so you've managed to find my camera.
Yeah, finally.
And you did the presentations?
Yes.
Very good.
Very good job, all 3 now.
Alright, so right now, standard openings, some safe links going to Nurkic. This is a map that promotes some early harassment, isn't it? Short rush distance.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. And
perfect for Frida. I like when you agree with me.
Yeah.
Makes the stream a whole lot more nice.
Friendlier.
Yeah, friendlier. Maybe not nice. It's always nice with some drama.
Whoa.
Some shots fired.
Yeah, I will fire some shots later.
All right.
Yeah, we can see saved links here out for Snoot as well, but who will win? The drone comes in, the savior, the hero drone, and wins the fight for Snoot. And once again, we see a queen here running around.
Yeah, they do love their snail queens running blindly into the abyss.
Yeah, so we can see here different approaches from both players. Once again, we have the speed going for Nerkio, the Baneliness going, an early Roach Warren here for Snoot instead, and Evolution Chamber. Can you stop laughing?
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. I just love to hear you stumble on the words.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was going to say and then I said wrong anyway.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Right, so a lot of this being extractors coming up for Snoot.
Who will go for the roaches here? I mean, he's already searching for the researching the range attack here and going for the roach speed.
Yeah, we've seen a whole lot of roaches in these games.
Yeah.
Wonder what that is telling me. That I should probably go for more roaches in my CVC games?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. I have to stop doing 13 code. Nah, so much fun. Right, so do you think that Snoot will push out now when these upgrades are kicking in, or do you think that he'll hold back like he done before?
I really hope that he will push out and be more aggressive because he will have the advantage. I mean, Nerkio's Roach Warren is finished like now, so he will be quite far behind on the upgrades at least. I mean, Snoot's range attack here is basically finished, so, and he also got his speed. Some good deny here of the third base for Nerkio.
That was pretty impressive by Snoot there, keeping his drone alive, dodging the links by zigzagging through the middle line.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see, Snoot is pushing up with some roaches here now.
And he has the speed, he has the attack, he has the second second upgrade here going down, but he needs a few more roaches, I believe.
Yeah, right now Nerkio has more roaches than Snoot, at least in that engagement, if that were to continue. But overall, in total, they're even on the roach count.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting. We see 4 Ravagers now for Snoot, going to snipe this Overlord that he actually did manage to react, but he didn't have enough helium in him to float fast enough.
Yeah.
He needs those ventral sacs, and there Snoot finds the changeling. Really nice. You see now that Nerkio is actually managing to scout through Snoot's entire base, and he now knows exactly what Snoot is doing, which is something he already knew, I think.
Yeah,
He's
probably.
going for Ravagers and Roaches.
Yeah, not a big surprise, maybe.
No, I would like to see Snoot doing the same, though, because Nerkio could do some real fishy stuff.
I mean, now we are in the same position as the as the first game. I mean, Snoot has a lot more army supply. He has the advantage in tech as well and upgrades. Yeah, so I mean, I can't really understand why he isn't attacking.
But one thing we have to keep, we have to mention though, is that the players doesn't have the same kind of information that we have. And maybe Snoot isn't really understanding that he has this advantage. Maybe he didn't understand it last game either.
Yeah,
but I think that he should notice this, because he just click on a roach.
Yeah, and now he just wants to buy some time here in order to get the +2 upgrade here, I think.
Yeah, and there he kicks in, and now Snoot's going in.
So now he really has an advantage
he's going
here.
To trade really well against this. As long as he doesn't eat a whole lot of corrosive bites.
But he has a concave against him here, and this is not good actually. And we can see that Nerkio's roaches.
These upgrades are doing the difference.
Yeah,
they're making the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it will be a long time here also before Nerkio is even close to. He's not even halfway through. to this
Right.
upgrade now, and his lots is third now, so now he's quite far behind actually, and he has to pull out the queens to help defend this.
Yeah, and this is GG. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's the GG. So Snoot is actually managing to get a point there. So
Yeah,
2-1
really
now.
important for him as well, I believe.
Yeah, definitely.
So once again, we will be back shortly with game number 4. It's fast pace here at Viking TV. So see you soon.
Exactly.
Hello, Viking TV viewers!
Hello!
We're back
Once again,
with Snoot versus
Tokyo.
Yeah.
That's a high value beginning
Absolutely.
for a stream. I think it's better if you first try and find my camera and then put in the score. Just so you... Yeah, oh, nice. Alright, so in the top left corner, weighing in at 200 pounds, Norway's pride, it is Snoot.
Nice going there.
And in the bottom left, in the blue collar, representing Euronics Gaming, his name is Turkey. Alright, so that was the presentations.
Yeah.
Over to you, Hofferino.
Okay, thank you. Far too kind. So we'll see here. No one is actually producing anything at the moment. We will see 2 hatcheries going down first here before the spawning pools. So what would you like to see from Snoot here? I would like to see some more aggression from his side actually, and have some more confidence in his ability actually.
Yeah, exactly. As we saw in that last game, Snoot actually had the balls to push out when he got the upgrades.
Yeah,
And it worked out fine for him. He
Yeah.
should have done that in the game before that as well.
Yeah, and it feels like, if he would have just had some more confidence in that he actually was ahead, or believed that he was ahead, or at least try to see if he was ahead. He was just standing with his army back and not doing anything, and then we could have 2-1 to Snoot instead of Nurkio.
Yeah, but as I said, I mean, it's hard for the players to know what we know. So I guess maybe he was worried that the +2 was going to kick in for Nurkio any second as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But I understand that they don't have the same information that we have. But I mean, how do you get information? You go out and put some pressure to see what's
Scout.
actually going on.
Yeah, but I just want to put that out there so people don't think that they don't know how to play.
Well, they kind of do. And we can see both here going for the Ling speed, and I really like this from Nurkio's side. He's really going greedy in every single game basically. He's going for the third base, and then he's going for the Beaming Masts. I think that a lot more of the plays that we have seen here should go more greedy, like he's doing. But now we can see that Snoot is actually going for the early Roach Warren here instead, and it worked out in the previous game.
Exactly.
So I guess they have some different play styles here. Nurkio wants to play a bit more greedy, take third base before it's actually starting to build the Roach Warren, for example. While Snoot is the other way around. He's actually going for the army tech before.
Yeah, we can see now that Nurkio has a whole lot of links that he's pushing up with. And I'm wondering if he can do some damage here.
It's some good trap here, a good block here from Snoot. Actually, he was really fast with building that evolution chamber there, blocking off the way in for these.
We can see Snoot now getting 10 roaches, maybe even more, and he could probably push out with that.
Yeah, I mean,
if he knew what we knew, he
would
he could have just pushed out with these roaches now, because Nurkio doesn't really have an answer to it right now.
No, exactly, and we can see that Snoot has a lot of minerals here, and actually this could be really good if he doesn't see these links.
So Nurkio's trying to snipe the reinforcements.
And he does a good job at doing just that.
Yeah, but at the same time, Snoot will be able to deny this expansion, I think. But Nurkio is keeping Snoot from getting his third up. So this is sort of equalizing the players.
Yeah, but I think that, I mean, this favors Snoot actually, because he has the Roach Warren, he has the upgrades going here, and he has denied the already finished base from Nurkio.
Snoot should probably engage this.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And I mean, Nurkio, he hasn't had the luxury of cancelling his hatcheries.
No, exactly. But I think Snoot, seeing as it looks like both armies are basically on the same level, size-wise.
Yeah.
And I think it's better if Snoot just tries to defend his base, which he's not being able to. If he just puts that up now and starts...
Yeah, but he will be able to kill a lot of lings here, and this might hurt Nurkio quite a lot actually, and tries to split up these lings to save them, but I mean, he basically loses all of his lings here, and now he's down on very low mineral count here.
Snoot should probably just go back now.
Yeah, he should have his roaches here to back up actually, and some
really
Ravagers here.
Offensive Ravager morphing, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely, but we can see some maybe some good play here from Snoot. He has his +1 right in on the roaches. We see that Snoot actually has the +1 here on his roaches.
Yeah.
So he should really make use of this and try to stay aggressive here, I believe. But instead he's backing off. I mean, Nurkio hasn't even started his +1 yet.
And we are once again in the situation where Snoot should probably do something.
Yeah, absolutely. But maybe it's just want to assure that this hatchery is up and running, just to like secure the income here. But I mean, he should see now that okay, I have better upgrades than Nurkio.
Exactly. We can see that Nerkio's third is up again, up and running. He has a couple of drones mining on it. Snoot has his third now, but no drones at the moment.
Yeah, and he's not really droning at the moment, but he's Snoot attack.
Yeah. Really
And
sure.
here
He
it
gets
goes.
the surround. He gets the surround on the Roger. This is
this
really
is,
good for Snoot.
This
I
looks
think
really
he will
good.
be able to win this engagement.
And he also has he has the upgrade advantage here, even if he gets a concave against him. I mean, Nurkio can't win this engage. And we also see that this is not good for Nurkio. This will probably be the GG call any moment soon here when he sees that, okay, I'm doomed.
And Snoot's even trying to snipe some eggs there. See if he actually managed to. Not right now. Yeah, there he gets two. Nice. Yeah, I think this is actually GG.
Yeah.
Snoot actually manages to equalize 2-2.
Yeah.
I'm calling it.
Yeah.
There's the GG.
Okay, 1 point for
And
you.
we couldn't be happier. The hope is alive.
Yeah.
Liquid are doing it.
True that. So we'll be back with the final match in a couple of seconds or minutes. Get back. So guys, we are back here with the final game, the decider. So let's see here. Oh.
Yeah, you found me.
Yep.
Perfect. So in the top right corner, Norway's hope, Scandinavia's hope, Viking TV's hope, Northern Europe's hope. It is Snoot.
And in the bottom left corner is Nurkio.
I mean, Nerky is a pretty friendly fella, so we could give him a bit more. It's Nerkio! Yay!
Okay, let's do a representation.
Alright.
In the bottom left corner, weighing at 200 overlords and a couple of drones, it's Nurkio. You like that?
No, actually not. We can't do a third one.
Well,
So, yeah. We had 2 tries and we failed.
a bit of different approach here. I mean, the Nurki is going for the more offensive base here, while Snoot is going for the more defensive base. And basically, that's how how it have looked all these matchup. Actually, Snoot going a bit more defensive.
Yeah.
And we can also see that Nurka is actually going 3 hatch before Pooh.
To the balls of
Yeah.
steel.
This is really, really greedy. I mean, Snoot's spawning pool is soon finished, and Merkia has just started his.
Exactly.
But I mean, what do you think about this? It feels like, I mean, if Snoot would have built a lot of slings here and just pushed out, he would have been able to do quite a lot of damage actually.
He would be able to deny that third.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. But Snoop won't know about this until a few seconds later.
Yeah.
A few seconds more.
And now the spawning pool is finished here for Nurkia, so he will be in a quite good spot here, actually.
Yeah, Snoot actually just managed to find out that the third is down and up. So he is doing what he should be doing. He has an answer, and that is
Taking a third. Ouch.
Exactly. So I mean, what do you think about the place right now? This is the final deciding match for the other place, the other ticket to IEM.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot at stake here, but I mean Snoot has taken 2 games here in a row, and I think that it could really be. I mean, you would be afraid that Nurkia is maybe rattled because he has lost 2 games in a row now. Maybe he's thinking that, oh crap, I had 2-0, now it's 2-2. But just how he plays this match right now doesn't make me feel like he is actually rattled. I mean, what rattled player would go for a 3 base before Pool?
Exactly, and to me that is also some kind of a signal of strength.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, I mean confidence.
He's feeling confident, yeah, that he can go for that fast.
Yeah, but once again, we can see here that the Roach Warren for Snoot is actually finished.
This push with the Banelings.
But against 8 Roaches here, and we see the Queens already coming out here to block. And this won't be easy for to break for Nurkia, and he will lose a lot of links here.
Yeah, Nurkia will have to pull back, I think, because the Banelings won't really do much.
And here comes the Banelings.
Wondering if...
And they will explode.
Be able to split? No. And that is actually a very good trade for Snoot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, he will just try to get some... maybe get some transfuses up for his Queens, I don't know, to heal his... if it's possible. Just to heal, or maybe it's just going for...
He's not going to be able to heal anytime soon because he needs those injects. Because if he has to do anything, it's trying to keep up his roach count so that he can't get all the roaches surrounded by all the lings that Nurkia is producing.
Yeah, and he's also getting some Ravagers here.
You can see that Snoot is actually getting a whole lot of Surgeons as well.
I think he's just like using his minerals here just to, and also I mean, if Nurkia will get a surround on these roaches, his links in turn can surround Nurkia's links. So I mean, these links won't be able to do that much. And I mean, we can see here Nurkia is really building a lot of roaches here. There's 10 roaches going out here, and meanwhile Snoot is going for the drones, the droning. But I mean, Nurkia is also supply capped. He's 75 to 74, so you have to build overlords here as well, wasting minerals on overlords, and that's not really a fun thing to do when when this push is coming in from Snoot at the same time.
And it looks like this will be in Snoot's favor at the moment.
Yeah, and we can see the Lings coming in here now as well, providing some extra damage here for Snoot, and yeah, this looks really good for Snoot at the moment. I mean, these Queens, they have no transfuses left now, And the roaches, there are only 2 roaches left, and this looks really good here for Snoot. I think, he's
And there's
the
GG.
winner.
Snoot actually manages to turn this round.
Yeah.
A 0-2 disadvantage.
I have to say, I'm really impressed by Snoot's tournament here. I mean, he had a really bad game against Lilbo, and we thought like, okay, what was this?
Yeah, we even managed to miss that Snoot.
The lower
would
bracket.
actually, yeah, exactly. The Snoot was still in the game or in the tournament. Wow.
And well, I mean, looking at the at the bracket here, I mean, it isn't an easy way that Snoot has been forced to go in order to qualify here. First, losing against Lilbo in the first match with 2-0. Then he has to face Harstem in the loser bracket. So he was at the first stage. He won against Harstem with 2-0. And I mean, the next match, Elaser who lost against Pit Drogo, for example. And Elaser also won against TLO, who won against Swartoff yesterday. So I mean, Elaser is not a bad player. And winning against Elaser, facing off with Soul, and the Soul has been playing really solid in this tournament. He won against Showtime, lost against Uthermal, who advanced to the 4th round in the lower bracket. And then he had to face Lilbo again. And I think that was the most impressive match, actually, losing 2-0 and turning that around, winning 2-0 instead.
Yeah, he was playing really well versus Lilbo in the rematch.
Yeah, absolutely. And then in the semis in the lower bracket here, he faced off with Guru, who has also been playing really good here in the lower bracket. He won against TLO, Daishi, Mana, and Uthermal, but didn't have enough to put against Snoot. And then of course Nurkio in the lower bracket finals here.
Yeah, and shout out to Nurkio as well. Played really well in the tournament also. I mean, he did manage to beat both Lilbo and Mana. And actually, he actually managed to kick out Welmer as well, which is a bit sad. I mean, Welmer is Finnish.
Yeah, but not Scandinavian.
No. Finland's sak är vår sak.
Yeah, something
like the Swedes did say back in the day.
Yeah, do that.
Alright, so I guess that is it for tonight.
Yeah.
We've been casting for quite a while now, and it's been really fun, I have to say. And I'm really happy about Snoot.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will say thank you from us, and make sure you follow our stream if you like our casting and want to see the future cast from us.
Exactly, and yeah, I guess we'll just have to thanks for you guys that did tune in.
Yeah.
The guys that are still with us, thanks a whole lot. It's been really fun to cast these games.
Yeah, absolutely. 6.5 hours we have been live. So thank you to all of you.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So see ya.
Bye.
Over and out from Hofreen and Mindful.
Over and out.